Welcome back, everyone, to the land of Sundered Crowns. So, the party having just left and collapsed the mine where you encountered the demon Kalashan, who was apparently a part of the source of these metallic shards that you had been encountering since your arrival in the Dorvashi wilds. Um, Now, having left the mine, collapsed it behind you, you have bade farewell to some of the humans that you rescued from the mine, sending them on their way with two of your horses and one of the carts. And you now stand, as the dust clears from the collapse of the mine, surrounded by the bodies of those you slew on the way in. The afternoon, or yeah, it's still fairly early in the morning. You realize after spending the night and a good deal of time underground. The morning sun is bright and clear above you in this early summer day. The forest around you is very quiet after the shattering detonations that you used to collapse the entrance of the mine. And as that plume of dust rises and dissipates, you start to hear the faint trills of birds reappearing in the forest around you. The uh, clearing, however, is still, other than yourselves, uh, and you are left apparently in sole possession of it. And so, as we begin, is anybody doing anything in particular as you all look around?
Um, Nix has gone over the horse and he is fastening the longbow he picked up to the like saddlebags.
Oh, I'll say as well that you also picked up a sheaf of 20 arrows, because longbows and shortbows use obviously different arrows. So you do also have a quiver with 20 arrows that you would have been able to scavenge from the hobgoblins and the like. They are crudely made, but functional.
Well, I'll be putting those in the saddlebags as well.
So, yeah, you're able to do that with no problems. They're very light and everything like that. So, yeah, they're obviously no encumbrance to horse. Um, Anyone else? Are you going to be trying to accomplish anything?
What time of day is it?
Um, Fairly like mid-morning-ish. You woke up this morning and pretty much straight away had your confrontation with the fiend, or the demon, I should say, not the fiend. That confrontation was fairly short-lived, at which point you returned pretty much directly to the surface. So it's fairly early right now, probably about 9:30, maybe 10-ish. It's hard to get an exact time because you're just judging by the rising of the sun, but yeah, it's definitely well before noon.
Okay. Why is everybody looking at me?
Well, I mean, you want to go off to get the big mage guy, right?
Uh, yeah, I think unless anybody has anything to do, we should probably head further into the woods. Back to the woods.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, the faster we can catch back on that trail. I don't want to really give them any time to regroup.
Nix, give me a survival check.
Nice.
26. Okay, yeah, that's more than enough. Um, you recall when you were initially tracking this group, after you crossed the ford and encountered the trolls that had been preying on the retreating goblinoids, you found that they had arrived after a large group had crossed. A small number of that group had headed northwest. The much larger portion of that group had gone east northeast, ending up here, and you followed those tracks here to the mine. Given the number of goblinoids that you have faced, and particularly the number of ogres, given that they are much easier to distinguish and track and things like that, you have not faced the whole force that arrived here. The creatures that you encountered in the mine and slew are not sufficient to account for all of the tracks that you followed coming here.
Right. Yeah. Hey, Dreamer. Just from counting it out, we probably got a bigger fight up ahead of us, right?
Oh, what do you mean? Like at the 5?
Yeah. Like this wasn't all that retreated. Definitely.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I would expect, especially since we didn't find the leader. Why?
Oh, just getting in everybody's heads, making sure we're all prepared.
If you're looking around, are you kind of looking around this area for evidence or anything? Nix, that was a question to you.
Oh, sorry. No, I think Nyx is ready to go, but he doesn't want to press it until everybody else is ready. I think he's in mission mode, so to speak. And he's like not in a cave anymore, so he's a little more control of his faculties.
Okie dokie.
Well, Uther and I spent a bit of energy to collapse that mine. Obviously, I'm fine with my rapier and my crossbow, but I don't know how everybody else is doing. And she will open that up to the group, basically asking, if we get into a fight today, are we okay?
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yes.
Okay, well then, we should probably get going. Yeah.
Yeah. As you see Lorian waiting for all of you, arms crossed, just pretty much waiting whose horse is he going to ride on. And then he just mumbles, "Oh, fuck, I forgot." So that's still on Sunshine.
Oh no. There's a lot of stuff in my saddlebags. I was not thinking.
That's the kind of thing, like, I'll say that you guys, like, that's the kind of thing that is easy to forget out of game, but in character, like, you would have seen your saddlebags on the back of these horses as you were hitching them up to the wagon. Anything that you wanted to retrieve, if you just wanted to say that you had taken your saddlebags off and were like putting them on another horse or whatever, I am fine with that. That is the kind of retconning that I'm not going to give any grief over.
Okay,
Oh, sure, I'll totally take my lance.
Your character is trying to. He functions as a normal human in his world. You know, like a normal being. He wouldn't forget his bags. He wouldn't forget to like do X, Y, and Z. We don't need to worry about your character going to the bathroom. Like,
Oh God, am I not a normal human? Because that list sounds very familiar to me.
Same. Hard same. So yeah, then good, because that means that we still have like rations and shit. The good ones.
Nyx will actually walk horse over to Lorium. And do you want to be in front or in back?
I ain't sitting, bitch. I still just take your horse and hop in front.
And Nyx will like in the Western movies, jump on from behind the horse and just settle in right behind you.
Okay, horse is seems a little perturbed at the unaccustomed weight, but is well trained enough that he doesn't balk at the task.
Yeah, I'll probably be like, "Oh, horse, it's okay, it's okay. It's just Uncle Lorium."
Uncle Lorium weighing fucking 400 pounds.
I gotta be right back, guys. Hold on.
Oh no, puppies?
So, is there anything else that anybody wants to do in this area before we head on out?
Not me.
I'm good.
Nyx is ready to get away from this cave.
Come on, Poncho.
Let's
As
collapse.
Uther will jump on and then reach down to swing Naira on. All right, lead the way, Scout, from in the back seat, I see.
He didn't give me a choice.
But come on, you know which one you would have been.
Okay, that's where I am now.
All right, Naira, take a look at your map and tell us best way we can get on out of here and over out to there.
She's still away from her thing.
I just got back. What?
Okay.
We encountered a bunch of hobgoblins who were being sacrificed to their god. Help.
Swung you, was reaching down to swing you onto the back of the horse, Poncho, and was saying, hey, look at the map. If we're hunting down this gobbo, let's try and find out the best route.
Yes, I think I already did that right at the end of the last session. I see my cartographer's tools here at 21, so...
Oh, yes, you did. Okay.
Perfect.
So, yes, that is more than enough that you will be able to travel more quickly. Despite the very rough terrain that you have found yourselves in and the rather unusual broken geography that you're traveling through, where are you guys heading?
To the Fife, or in that general direction.
And which direction would that be?
Northwestish.
That way.
I guess, would it be smarter to try to head from here to there, or go back where the paths diverged?
So yeah, the ford was around about here, just before the forest started to kind of thicken. And so, yeah, there was one group that went more or less, that seemed to be following kind of along the edge of the forest in this direction. And then there was the group that you followed heading up there.
Nyx is going to head them kind of staying in the forest. He's going to get as close as he can to the edge, but keep them inside the forest so that it'll be harder to spot them coming.
Okay. Fair enough. You're heading pretty much straight west then, away from these, away from the mine. You will mount up, head on out, and begin to make your way into the forest. Um, as I said, this is not the forest that many of you will have traveled through before. Those of you that are used to traveling through woods and the like are used to a certain level of, greenery and vegetation and things like that. And though it is present here, it is, as you noticed on your way in, strangely muted. The colors drain. The thorns a little larger and sharper than you're used to. The vines more ragged and grasping as they climb the trees, and the twigs and leaves that your horses clomp through, crackling dryly underfoot, or under hoof, I should say. But with Naira's expertise at recognizing landmarks and keeping you on track, you're able to make very good progress. And it's as you go, Nix, since you're leading, go ahead and give me a perception check with advantage.
Oh!
The duality. As you travel, you see further to the north and up toward the slopes of the mountains to the northeast. You spot several large shapes flitting above the treetops, too big to be mere birds. None of them seem to be paying any precise attention to you, but you get the impression that there are definitely monstrous creatures abounding in these woods. Nothing comes close enough to be a direct threat, but in addition to the creatures that you see above the canopies in the distance, from closer at hand, you definitely see the shapes of creatures stalking among the trees. Nothing that seems to be paying to be stalking you. As you travel, you don't seem to see the same shape more than once or twice. Nothing seems to be following you, but there are definitely creatures abounding in these woods. You move on throughout the morning, however. You're a fairly large group, and so despite the evident presence of these predators, you arrive fairly close to what you think is the edge of the woods at about 1 or 2 in the afternoon, after about 4 or 5 hours of travel. The land ahead of you, still has trees dotted along it, but is more sparsely populated by them. Just the occasional straggling growth rather than the denser forest that you've been traveling through all morning. You don't see any sign of the group that you had, the goblinoids in this area, but you are roughly where you would assume. The edge of the forest continues up to the northeast.
As we were traveling to the edge of the forest, every time Nick saw one of those shapes, Lorian would just hear a whisper of what he saw and the direction it was, and like how far away.
Could be some big ass birds, could be harpies, who knows?
Yeah, I'm still not entirely sure what a harpy is.
Oh, they're fun. They like to eat every bit of meat on the body.
Well, at least they're not wasteful.
We'll just continue treading along towards Nix's guidance.
So, you have arrived at the basically, if you were to head further west, you would be outside of the forest into what looks to be a small area of kind of what would be pasture if this area was lusher, but is closer to kind of steppe wilderness, seeming fairly windblown and barren. Where are you guys heading?
I'll lead the group, kind of staying just inside the forest line.
Have we
Yeah.
have
Oh.
um have we returned to where the paths diverged? The trails?
No, that was you would have needed to travel further south for that, back toward the ford, which was here.
But did we know the general direction that we thought we saw that trail go off to?
Yes, it was roughly this direction.
So Naira will suggest that we try and see if we can't sort of join up with that path so we know where to go. Was that already the plan? Did I miss something?
It was, but I didn't vocalize it. But Nyx will actually, as they near the edge of the forest, Nyx will have Lorium stop, and then he'll slip off the horse and stealthily venture out into kind of the open area, and I want to try to see if I can see the ogre tracks.
Okay. Give me a stealth and survival check, please.
I'm supposed to be good at these.
You do have just like epically bad rolls when it comes to stealth. You have a +8, and it just lets you down so consistently. It's ridiculous. But
It's because I'm riding with him.
I mean, yeah. So you head out, like you kind of spend some time crossing backward and forward over this area of land, trying to kind of, based on Naira's map and your own awareness of landmarks and things like that, trying to kind of triangulate the direction of travel, where you would be most likely to pick up these creatures. They would have traveled through here at least 3 or 4 days ago. So the tracks are would be a little worn at this point. But with a 19, given that they were a fairly large group and had a wagon with them, eventually, after perhaps an hour of searching back and forth over this fairly barren area, you do find the ruts of a wagon being towed by a large bipedal creature and surrounded by the scuffs and marks of the passage of others. It takes you, as I said, a little over an hour before you're able to pin these down, because you're having to search over quite a broad area, given that this is all kind of just guesstimation. But eventually, you do find what you believe to be the tracks of the group that you were looking for, heading, as I mentioned, or as you would have expected, if they were to continue in a northwesterly direction.
Okay. Nyx will make his way back to where the group has gathered, and he'll say, I'm pretty sure I found their tracks. We kind of got two ways we can go about this. We could just follow them directly, or we could stay within the line of the woods and maybe remain hidden. But on our way to where we were, I saw a lot of shapes in the woods, a lot of big shapes. Nothing got close enough to become a threat, but we do run that risk.
Well, Well, what do you recommend?
I'd recommend staying just at the edge of the forest. Hopefully, the trees could give us a bit of cover for whatever we come up upon. And as long as we're all keeping an eye out, I don't think something will take us by surprise.
And then Naira will look to everyone else and say, does anybody have any other thoughts?
Well, nothing will take me by surprise, so I'm perfectly fine with whatever.
Wander, Uther?
I'm ready for either way going in. As I just kind of shrug and gesture towards them. Surprise would be nice, but we might be able to slug it out.
All right. Well,
All
Nix?
the very helpful answers.
I'm used to having to make all the decisions. It's fine.
That's it. You're getting the boss T-shirt now.
Nix? We trust you. Lead the way.
All right. And Nyx will swing back up on horse with Lorium and start guiding him in the direction that the tracks were going.
Okay. You continue to make your way up through the forest. Even with Naira's guidance and your awareness of your position and kind of your ability to use the mountains as a reference point and keep your direction, progress is slow going through the wilderness or going through this dense forest. You travel through much of the afternoon, and the further north you go, the pattern that you've noticed of the forest kind of darkening, the trees getting, or the foliage getting sparser, the kind of more violent aspects of nature becoming more pronounced continues. The bark goes from the rich browns of the trees around Aldwell to grays and even blacks as you travel further north. There are patches of dense thorns that you have to thread your way around, thickets that wind between the trees and seem to have choked the life from many of them, rivulets of that once looked like they held meltwater and the like that have dried up in the summer and now just are these dead trails running between the trees. It's a fairly oppressive atmosphere that you move through. But you are able to continue moving through the forest, keeping, keep following the edge as you go.
I just also want to say Naira is trying to keep an eye out. Just since she has been told that there are some scary things in the woods, she's going to be on extra alert.
Okay. In that case, well, both you and Nyx, since you guys are both explicitly keeping an eye out, both give me perception rolls with advantage because the whole party is kind of at least keeping a vague eye out and therefore assisting you.
Hey!
Oh, wow. Okay. Damn. Okay. Again, you see signs of a great many things living in these woods, things that are watching you. Some of them you recognize as the familiar shapes of wolves, but None of them, you don't see any that have the shapes of goblinoids on their backs. You do see more of these flying creatures, both in eyries among the mountain peaks themselves and flitting among the canopy that shelves up through the foothills. But with a 26, you, Nyx, actually do see in the as the afternoon wears on toward evening, on the horizon ahead of you, or several miles distant still as you travel northward, a break in the terrain, as though the entirety of the terrain to the north had shelved upward by almost 100 feet. This break in the terrain, marked by dark, jagged rocks that jut upward and mark. There's a few plants and trees that seem to cling in the distance to crevices in it. It's very distant still, probably a good 2 or 3 miles away. As the twilight starts to close in, but definitely a cliff up ahead.
Nyx will move his tail in a familiar pattern to Naira to get her attention, and then turn his head to look at her and move a claw behind his ear.
I'm sure this is very familiar to Naira, but I don't know what you're expecting me to do.
Cast message.
All right.
I should have touched the back of my head.
That would have helped, yes. So Naira will do so and say, what do you see?
No threats, but and he'll with his tail indicate the direction he wants you to look, and he see that odd cliff. It just doesn't look natural.
What
You cut out there.
when he points it out, what do I notice?
Much as I just described, it seems to be several miles to the north of where you are. The forest continues on, but there's as if a whole portion of the land to the north has just kind of been moved up at some point by a great earthquake or something like that, has just caused the formation of this sudden cliff.
Sorry, I wouldn't have said not natural. I would have indicated that some kind of natural force caused it.
Got it.
After a little while, you'll get another message.
Actually, Naira, give me a history check with advantage.
$23.
You recall in your searches or in your researches prior to this expedition, one of the identifying marks that you that would indicate the correct position was a trio of hills perched upon a natural shelf.
Aha! Are there hills that I can see?
There are many. There are many. This is a very hilly area. You would need to be from where you are. The horizon is just kind of a jagged, kind of mounded line of trees. In order to specifically identify those kinds of landmarks, you would need to be atop the cliff and closer.
So how tall are these trees, out of curiosity?
None of the trees around you are tall enough that you would be able to climb them and potentially like see over the cliff to a further horizon. Looking at the terrain, you would either need to go far to the west, up into the actual foothills of the mountains themselves, or just get over the cliff in order to see a clearer horizon beyond it.
So then you will definitely get a message, and Uther, you will probably feel Naira sort of get a little bouncy. And the message will be like, "Oh, I need to see up there. I need to get up there."
Oh, over there, that very natural-looking cliff face. Certainly.
I didn't say that out loud. I said that to Nyx in a message, but I am pointing in that direction, and then I will repeat it to you. So yes.
Nyx will start trying to figure out the best way to make that happen.
Okay. I mean, in terms of getting to the cliff, like it's that away, so like it would be hard to get to.
What I actually want, though, sort of, is I'm looking for the closest vantage point that I can find to see up there. So if it's just go to the cliff and climb upward, that's one thing. If I think that there is a closer like hill that I could get on just to see above it, just to see if it's the right direction. Because if it's the wrong direction, I will want to not waste time.
Okay. Give me a survival check with advantage.
Oh, that's the party one, not mine. This is going to be a failure. It's going to be real sad. Oh, good. 20. Okay.
No!
Okay. There is a fairly large cliff that you can see out across the steppe. That would probably be maybe an hour, maybe a couple of hours away. That would probably give you the clearest vantage point. But at this point, you're probably less than an hour or two away from sunset at this point. You are traveling through fairly dense, broken ground, so you've traveled for most of the day. So by the time you were to get there, it would probably be about sunset. So you could, for example, travel there and then get a good look first thing in the morning. But that would probably be the closest vantage point. That would give you a decent view.
And so we don't think that we could get just to the cliff before nightfall anyway.
No.
Then she will basically say, I think I'll be able to get a good view from over there, but I think that's where we'll have to camp for the night. Is everybody okay with that?
I think that'll be fine.
Yeah, that works for me.
Yes.
Sure, but what are you trying to see from over there?
I need to see if there are hills just beyond. I can't see it from here, and if I can, then it means we're going in the right direction.
Alright, then shit.
Okay. So you break out from under the forest cover, heading across the flat open terrain toward the hill. Go on.
Oh, I was just gonna say, as we head towards the hill, Nyx is just gonna glance back at Wander, and I just wanna check on how he's acting, how he looks.
I mean, you wouldn't even have to roll to see that he's just a little kind of hunched inward. If you were to read body language, and you would assume that he's just kind of being purposefully quiet. He's a little reserved right now.
Noted. I guess I'll start guiding Lorium to the hill.
No, he's guiding you. That way.
Naira, yeah.
Whatever you say.
Yeah.
Said yes, dear.
So you head out a little ways across the open ground, making much better time now that you're no longer having to thread your way through this somewhat dark forest. But sorry, Naira, actually, you said that you were going to be doing something.
Nothing. I took it back. Never mind.
Okay. As you do so, the sun starts to set ahead of you, casting the the tips of the mountains above in light. Watching anyone who looks back toward the east can see as the line of shade as the sun dips, gradually climbing up the foothills and then the mountains themselves as darkness begins to fall around you. You make it to the hill at around just as the sky itself starts to darken even further. Stars beginning to appear one by one over the tops of the mountains and then filling the sky above. As it transitions to night. You arrive at the hill. The hill itself is fairly unremarkable. There's, scattered bushes and a few sparse grasses, much like much of the terrain that you've been riding over for the last hour or so as you made your way here.
As it starts to get darker, Nyx will have Lorium move the horse over towards Wander's horse, and he'll actually transfer over to take the reins. So Wander isn't just riding in the darkness.
Fair enough. Very fair. I have lost horse privileges.
Okay, yeah. So you are able to do that. Guide yourselves to the hill. As I said, it's a fairly steep-sided, large hill that goes almost up to what you would estimate to be the height of the cliff that you spotted in the distance. Now just hidden in shadow to the north. You can't really see much in any direction. There's no lights or anything like that. You are very clearly out in the wilderness of the Dorvashi wilds. The only light comes from the stars above and the moon as it traces its way across the sky. By the time you arrive at the base of the hill, it's probably about 8:30, 9 o'clock. What are you guys going to do?
How long would it have taken to get from the cave back to Aldwell?
Probably about a day and a half, maybe 2, depending on how quickly you traveled.
Okay. Because it doesn't matter, but Lorium thinks it matters, so he's not going to do it. Alright, well, you can't see shit in this, Naira, so camping.
Yeah. I think that was the plan.
Okay. Are you making your camp at the base of the hill, or do you want to climb it first?
I think I would prefer to climb it, but I don't have as much difficulty in the dark as some.
Is it mainly clear of trees on the hill?
Yes. There are a few scattered trees here and there, but it is fairly barren, this area.
then Lauren will actually point out, it's actually probably a better idea to be at the base.
Oh?
Looks like anything nocturnal would get a pretty clear view of us
Oh,
if we went up there.
that's a very good point. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. I'm smart when I want to be.
Oh, I think you're smart all the time, Lorian.
Blushes. That's sweet.
Well, you know more about this than I do. Why don't you just tell us where we should stop for the night, and then we will set up camp there?
Well, shit, just the base is fine. Most nocturnal predators wouldn't go up there either for the same reason. Unless they see something up there, which we won't be, so we'll be fine. He said to the DM.
He stated very clearly.
And when we
With-
get to wherever we're camping, Naira will start ritually casting Unseen Servant.
Okay. Are you guys lighting a fire and like setting a full camp?
I can do my dome whenever.
Yeah,
Kind
Lauren
of
won't be setting
Gesture.
Okay.
With that, I would kind of make my way over to a big enough opening and just be like, everyone stand around me, then you can come and go as you please. If you want to set up a tent elsewhere, it's a nice little pillbox to have. And then just kind of sit down and strum for the 10 minutes. And then pick whatever is the most like the environment around it in coloration. And then begin setting up my bedroll inside the dome.
Just a big rock in the middle of like the side of the woods.
Just a
mean,
massive
that is-
boulder in the savannah.
That's essentially it. Yes, like the shimmering surface of this boulder that as it appears and crawls upward, it does have a fairly kind of just dull gray rocky consistency, very in keeping with the terrain around it. What was that check for?
I was concentrating. I was trying to ritually cast my Unseen Servant at the same time that Uther was playing, and it didn't go so well.
A little distracted for some reason.
But I will then do it afterwards.
So yeah, eventually you are, as this dome has formed, eventually you are able to cast your servant, and they begin setting up your mess kit and tent and the like for the night.
Not the tent, actually. Just they'll start getting out some rations, some nice stuff, and like putting out a dinner spread.
Okay, yeah, and you guys are able to make camp in whatever way you choose. Is there anybody that would like to? Do you guys have anything you would want to discuss as a group or anything like that as the evening wears on?
Oh no, go ahead.
I was just going to say, it's not quite a discussion, but after the casting of Tiny Hut is done, Wander will get up and wander just a very short distance, like maybe 20 feet away from the group, and just sit down and cross his legs and just kind of look out at the wilderness around him, kind of look at the sky every once in a while. Just do that for a short while.
Nyx actually follows you out. And when you take a seat, you'll hear the sound of something setting down beside you. And then when you look up, Nyx is gone, but a hooded lantern is set beside you. And Nyx is going to go climb a tree.
Hell
You do have to go a little ways away from the group to find a tree. Like you're probably about 60, 70 feet away. Because they're very sparse in this area. Just an FYI.
Then he will not. He will have headed back into the dome.
Okay.
Whereas Lorium would head out. No, he would have just sit next to Wander.
Actually, Naira would come over to you, I guess, if you've already left. And she would say, Lorium, I was hoping you could do me a favor. I'm sorry, hold on. Valco, you're getting on my nerves.
I yearn for the day that we hear Andrew through Christine's mic just yelling.
Fuck down!
Just down! Shut up!
And she will say, I was hoping you could do me a favor.
Yeah, what kind of favor is he's seeing Valco clawing at your leg and he takes out in character, yeah. Takes out a little bit of jerky from the ration, just tosses it over to him.
Which I assume he happily trots away with.
Oh, very much so.
You know, you're only encouraging bad behavior. That's why he does that.
That's why I do it.
So I was hoping you could try to hit me as hard as you can.
There's a look of amusement, but he just says, "Why?"
Well, I realize that I have neglected some of my training, and I'm trying to get a little bit more prepared for combat. It seems like there's going to be a lot more of that as the days go on. And if I intend to keep doing this for a living, I need to know that I can survive anything. And, well, you scare me a little bit, so I thought you would be the right person.
Do you want me to just punch you or hit you seriously?
And she's going to take a step back. I'm going to say now she's gone on full defensive. What is it? Dodge action? She's taking the dodge action?
He'll take that as you want him to hit you seriously.
Yeah, and she is serious. She wants to get better at specifically to make it obvious what I'm doing. She wants to get better at disengaging and dashing away during combat, and even maybe hiding and surprising you.
As he draws his sword. Okay.
If this isn't the perfect opportunity to betray, I don't know what is.
Oh, I was actually hoping he'd roll double high. As he does indeed take a swing at your thighs.
Come on now, be serious. Use your channel divinity. Come on.
Oh shit, you're right. Yeah, go ahead.
You miss.
Yeah, but how does he miss? He's going for a sweep.
She I think she's sort of in a way that is similar to the way that you have seen Nyx do very large leaps in combat. She's got her own version of that, which is smaller, but she will sort of bounce out of the way, landing on all fours and in a crouch, and then she smiles at you.
he'll smile and then kind of a look of oh shit, and he'll just look around to see if people are looking at him and wondering why. As we could say, this happened after Nick's left.
Yeah. We are probably pretty close to a long rest. She is going to.
Famous last words.
Yeah. I'm
Casting
probably.
spells, funny man.
I might regret this, but.
Shatter.
She is going to cast Kinetic Jaunt as a bonus action. And then she is going to, and she will have drawn her rapier to do that. And she goes, okay, we're doing this with weapons.
That's what we assumed you meant when you took a defensive stance and
That's
didn't say
fine.
don't.
She's got a smile on her face. She's okay with it. And then I'm gonna go ahead and because I used my kinetic jaunt, I can be fun about this now. She is going to sprint forward, slide on her knees, probably if I can through your legs, come up behind you and go for an attack.
Go for it.
Let's see how much I embarrass
He did it in his
myself.
own way. Go easy on you there.
Are you guys doing this in the dome or just like a couple feet from the dome?
They're a little ways away. Lauren said that he'd walked away a little bit.
Yeah.
He said he was by you, so I fully expect they're doing this in front of the healer.
They were literally doing it behind him.
We are, yeah.
But it's not directly behind him. It's probably like 10 feet out of the dome, 10 feet between Wander and it.
I'll turn around and prepare to cast a spell, probably after this attack.
No, it doesn't hit.
And then she will back up further out of your reach.
Are we doing fun rules? Because he'll try something on that miss, especially
What the
since
fun-
behind
Fun
him.
rules, yes, do something. That sounds like fun.
Okay, we'll just see how this
Splitting
roll
their
goes.
weapons. He's gonna cast silence on the area.
Ah, 15. Roll Dex or Acrobatics. As what he is trying to do, just let you know, is when you came in behind him with your rapier, he just sort of like reached back with his sword and just sort of deflected it to the side, and then is trying to catch it under his armpit. And you slide out.
He's a wily one.
She is.
Clever girl.
As he knows exactly how annoying disengage is. How far did you back up?
I backed up. I'm probably to the full movement, so I backed up about 20 more feet.
Okay. He'll lunge at you with a big smile on his face. But in doing so, you'll see his sword start to get a familiar hum to
Oh
it.
no!
As since you cast a spell, he is going to cast a spell of his own, and it is Thunderous Smite, so let's hope
Oh dear God!
So let's say that silence that I was gonna cast. Can I cast that?
This would be a great time to, because that's 300 feet of a booming echo.
Yeah, because he was
Yeah,
thinking in
he
his head like,
started-
"Wow, clashing of weapons tonight."
Like they start to jump back and forth a little bit, and then as Lorium dashes forwards, you hear this familiar kind of growing noise as he starts to swing his blade through the air.
Also, I'm going to go ahead and say
because you were prepped.
roll an insight.
What, for me or him?
Yeah,
just-
you.
Just a sudden, oh shit, on her face.
Yeah, no, you see her face has changed from I'm amused by this to I'm about to die.
Were you taking any sort of way of dodge?
No,
I
she
couldn't.
attacked.
I attacked.
Wander, what do you do?
I mean, if it goes through, I'm casting silence on the area surrounding you two.
Oh, okay. Well, I would say for that initial hit, seeing that the sudden fear in your eyes, This will be a disadvantage.
Oh my!
You're about to die!
Well,
You're
attacking
gonna
with disadvantage. So attacking with disadvantage, I assume that means that you were going for non-lethal.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you, as your sword comes in, you're able to kind of twist it as it descends, and so Nairi, you just catch the flat of the blade. Like,
I want to see how much damage he does.
I want to see it too.
Do it.
yeah, no, well damaged, but it's non-lethal.
Please don't kill my sister.
That'd be funny. 30
that's-
damage with the bonus action
Yeah.
cantrip. Or bonus action spell.
So 30 non-lethal as this thing just crashes into you. There is this boom, and you are thrown sideways.
He said he cast silence.
I have hit points left. So
8?
yeah, I have 7. I have 7 hit points.
Oh boy.
Well, does Thunderous Smite work in silence then?
No, it doesn't.
The spell was already cast on me as a bonus.
The thunder damage doesn't go through.
Oh, does it negate thunder damage entirely?
Yeah, thunder
Mhm.
damage is found.
Oh, okay. So he takes 12.
I take 12 points damage. Okay.
Not as fun.
Right.
Not as fun.
There, you have a Marvin the Martian moment of, where was the boom? As your sword as like she is still with 12 points of damage, like knocked sideways from your blow, but then you realize that there was no sound of impact, there was no sound of the thunderous smite, and you actually cannot hear anything at all. Neither of you can, as you kind of look at each other after this blow has landed.
He would have hit you with that, and then like a genuine smile of amusement back into the "oh shit, are you okay?" sort of look as he reaches out to you, and then he voices stuff, but you don't hear it, and then he just looks around like, "Wait, what the fuck?"
As you
and
look
then I
around,
wander.
you just see Wander holding his holy symbol with a finger to his mouth area.
Oh boy.
Meanwhile, Nyx looks like one of those parent TikToks where you hear like screaming and all of a sudden it goes silent and they're like, "What the fuck happened?"
God, that would have been so great if the thunderous smite went through and you just heard that and then silence.
Well, I kind of. I'm just saying, I kind of think that they should roll for initiative to see who got to go off first.
Oh God.
You want to do that? Are you sure?
Yeah! I thought that was funny as fuck.
Because I
Well,
can
you-
roll
you-
2d20.
Yeah, I'll roll.
Go on then. You guys roll for
Okay.
roll for initiative, but Wander, because you had a readied action, do it with advantage.
Okay. How do I just roll dex checks? Is that how I
Just
do
roll
it?
Yeah,
higher
just-
than me.
Mhm.
You can just do what I did and roll 2d20.
I guess I can, yeah, because
Yes, yeah, /R 2d20.
Whatever your dex bonus is.
yeah, no.
Oh, okay.
Unless it doesn't let me roll. Ah, why, God?
Why
Just
have
give
you
me-
forsaken me?
There, that should roll. No, why can I not roll?
Not seeing anything.
I'm not seeing anything.
I've rolled twice. Ah, someone
Are
else
you
roll
doing
for
it
me.
as a
Let's
hidden
hear it.
roll?
No, I'm doing it as public roll. It's just not like I tried /R 2d20. It didn't even go through. I
Probably
tried
lagging
rolling
really
2
bad.
dex checks.
Oh,
That's
I don't-
probably exactly what it
I
is.
don't
Oh, wait,
see
there's something. New.
There, oh,
there we
Who
go.
was that? Was that me?
Oh! Yeah, that was you.
Okay, bet. I got a 19.
19,
What?
yeah, so you go
Okay,
first.
yeah. So the silence does descend just
Okay.
as the sword is swinging through the air, and the power is still sizzling around it, but as it kind of detonates out from the point of impact, there is no noise to accompany it and no detonation. Just the dispersal of the energy.
Christine's like, no, I want to die.
I wasn't gonna die.
I have
Sounded a
another
lot like Galahad. That's all I'm saying.
I still had one more attack. That was only one. No, I wouldn't have done. Oh,
But now you
there's the.
Do I recognize what he tried to do just now?
Yes, with a 30, yes. Not only do you recognize like what he tried to do, you also understand what did to interfere.
Naira is I'm gonna the old insight check still stands. It's only been a few seconds, so she is trying real hard to put on a brave face. But you can definitely see that she's trembling and she's struggling to put her rapier back in. Just and
Huh.
and she sort of smiles and nods and
No.
just walks back over to
Laura, if you would have allowed him, because his face at this point is very concerned. Like, he was like, okay, we're doing this. This is going to be fun. And then he just clocks you. No, his face is very concerned for you. He still has like a hand raised to you and like, are you all right? Like trying to help you up sort of deal. And then seeing you struggle with the rapier, he would have just like sheathed his own sword and then just reached out and very carefully like taken it from you and just sheathed it for you. And then he would have placed his hands on you, like a hand on your back, and 12 points of lay on.
Actually, Naira probably would stop you. Her poor little pride is hurting right now, and so she would just shake her head at you and try to walk away with her head held high.
Okay.
Hold on one sec.
Party PvP.
Would that be a performance or a persuasion, you think?
Probably persuasion.
Yeah. She does a very decent job, though. You actually think she's fine. You can't tell that she's limping.
Around this time, Nyx comes back.
So while all that was happening and Uther can't leave the dome, I'm gonna talk to him.
Okay, so yeah, you, unaware of the violence breaking out a little ways away, as your sister attempts to spar, apparently somewhat inadvisedly, with the giant tiefling paladin.
I did okay until he took it serious.
You cast the spell, and you were so confident. You dodged
Well,
the first.
that's how most things go. It was okay until I got serious.
It's okay until you rolled 2 nat 20s with disadvantage. I'll never fucking do that again.
Andrew's just happy that didn't happen to one of his creatures.
Oh, right.
We got smoked.
But to set a visual, Nyx is positioned to where his back is to all that, so Uther probably can see Nyx and everything happening behind him. But Nyx will just have come back into the dome and just say, you know, Uthi, I didn't exactly have the chance to thank you for your helpful words while I was indisposed.
"'Tis nothing, friend. I'm more than happy to see you were able to power through it. Just a little bit of words of encouragement. I know it came off a little bit strange, what I said, but really the root of all fear is death, and once you realize it's really not that bad, you just kind of lose a lot of them."
That's kind of comforting when you put it like that. You know, speaking of words and such, you're kind of a song and story guy, right?
Certainly.
Isma, I don't know, seem like a weird question, but usually thinking about like nature and kind of nature in the darkness usually kind of helps settle me down, but it didn't really work while I was in there, and you don't. Oh, this is so stupid. You don't happen to know any like stories about nature gods or anything like that?
Certainly. Well, I mean, I've heard a few. There was the one, of course, about the old dragon. Some say it's all where it started from. I don't know. Could have been goblin nonsense, but she seemed to be out there and was at the root of nature, the life of it here. Her blood was said to have started it all. Groves a wellspring of life. If you can find where she's at or where she's slept, I think they said it would heal all wounds.
You'll notice that Nyx has pulled out his ratty ass plant almanac, and he's flipped to like the back where all the like indexes and stuff are, and he's taking notes of your story.
Apparently, she's a bit of hers in everything that's alive, or that's what they say. So you should always be careful what you eat, who you kill, all that, because you're essentially just Ysera harming herself. I always thought it was interesting. Just being Ysera poured into different pots.
We're all just Ysera split up, and then eventually we get brought back to the whole.
It nods. I don't know how much Ysera of that's true, but I think there's always truth within them. Old stories. That's why I can't get enough of them. Kind of grin.
Yeah, stories were always a dreamer's thing. That and music. I never really had the aptitude for it. I can, well, sometimes I can be very stealthy, but when it came to that kind of stuff, I just had big old fat fingers.
You see as he shakes his head, as the whole time you've been talking, he just doesn't stop really strumming, and just seems to tone it down lighter beneath the volume of our conversation. As he would stop and twist it over, handing it to you, and go, "Just give it a shot. You've been hearing me play for a minute. Just stick on the top strings and pluck away a little bit. I'm sure you'll come up with something." As he smiles and inspires you.
So I guess this would be a performance roll?
The best time in your life to roll in that one. And ding! Little claw to the string.
That 20 to it.
And you're, just so I know, you're D8s now, right?
Yes. Hey, this could still.
Hmm.
Da 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 da.
It's
That's
not.
bad.
It's passable, and it's like he's figuring out the notes, but you'll recognize the melody that he is playing is the same one that his sister hummed for him in the cave.
Oh.
And I think he genuinely looks shocked that he could produce something like that. And if you would like, feel free to roll an insight check.
Definitely.
I like to imagine that it's about 10
Go
seconds.
go
of him
himbo
playing.
powers. Nope.
Fucking Naira just gets smacked upside the head.
Yep, he just looks he just looks shocked. Like he wasn't expecting him to make something that sounds that pretty. And he'll let the notes kind of hang there for a second, and then he'll pass you back your instrument. And then, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, because the interaction between Naira and Lorian was somewhat abbreviated, if any of you want to have walked up on this or responded to this, you can do so now. Because they were talking for a minute or two.
Nix will just say as he's handing it back, I think I'm starting to see the appeal.
As his back is just turned and Uther sees Naira get clocked, like Commander said.
Yeah, you always need have a desire to create things. As he does you look at his face, and suddenly does that ooh, look.
He's just like, I didn't play that bad.
Right? I was just thinking the same thing. He's like, "Aww."
Oh no,
Like,
that was.
I'd be heartbroken.
Lorium just cracked your sister. I think they're sparring.
What?
Dead
And-
silence. You just hear that. I think your sister just got cracked. Just got folded.
I'm assuming Nix turns around and just runs directly into his sister.
No, she's looking good.
Yeah, I'm bleeding a little bit. Or no, I'm not, because it was very importantly
non-lethal.
non-lethal damage.
Your ribs hurt a little bit, but you got a nat 20 on your persuasion. So.
Yeah, I actually looked just fine.
I think you catch this moment where Nix looks over you worriedly, and then gets this look of confusion on his face, and then glances back at Uther, and then glances back at you, and he's got this look of did I just get punked?
Naira's not she's just okay? Are you okay?
Yeah. Uther just said Lorium cracked you upside the head?
Oh, no, he definitely did not do that. It was more in the ribs.
Give me an insight check.
This is where the quote-unquote pranks become much more violent.
Nix still has an overall look of concern, but in his eyes, there's amusement and pride. He's impressed.
Naira is grateful. Naira would also probably like to go sit down.
Oh yeah, he doesn't. Once he realized you're okay, he'll let you pass.
And then, she'll just make her way in and probably go ahead and cure wounds on herself. Actually, nah. She's got too much pride. She doesn't want to show she's gotten hurt.
Battle scar.
So she will just grab some of the rations and go have a seat somewhere, probably by herself.
Why would you sit on the corner of the circle? I'm in the center of the circle.
There is no
Circles-
corner of the circle.
I was about to say circles don't have corners, sweetheart.
No, the whole edge is a corner. It's got one really big corner. That's why it's a circle.
Holy shit! It's like, does a straw have one hole or two holes?
I mean, yeah, kinda.
And
Why do we park in the driveway but drive in the parkway? What the fuck?
And Naira will look at him and she will smile and she will say, well, sometimes a girl wants to be invited.
Just kind of raises an eyebrow. Oh, I thought we were past that. But certainly, you have my formal invitation. Should we? As he would grab the guitar and just play, let them play, and then head off to bed before we hunt down some goblins. Evil mage, too. Takes me back.
And she will go join him.
Would anyone else like to accomplish anything before bed?
I'm sorry, Lauren would still like to accomplish his original goal.
Hilarious.
Or he's just very confused, or it's a mix of confused and concern, and then an understanding once he sees Naira like walking perfectly fine. Haha. Like, okay, she's playing this off. She's doing good. And then he'll still sit next to Wander and just try to say something, and then it won't come out, and he'll just sort of head down, just look at him, and just do a little gesture with his hand.
That depends on how close you guys were fighting. 'Cause silence only.
Yeah, it's only like a 20-foot radius, and Wander was like a good 50 feet or so away from the dome. So yeah, the radius of the silence probably wouldn't have encapsulated his location.
Lorium just wasn't speaking. No, he would, in that case, yeah, he would have walked over and just been like, sorry you had to see that, I guess. Are you okay?
Yes.
And then he would sit down next to you. Just enjoying the starlight then?
Thinking. And you look over and you see he has his hand on top of the lantern, the hood down, so there's no light coming out of it.
Can I ask what about?
Do you feel angry?
Oh, all the fucking time, yeah.
Does it always? And then he kind of slowly looks at you. And he says, hurt?
Well, that depends who the anger is directed towards. It's normal to be angry. Usually I get angry, of course, at the shit we're killing, but... And he'll just look back to the group. Friends, family, you get angry at everybody, eventually.
He kind of looks down a little, and he looks back up towards the stars, and he says, I do not want to be angry again.
Hmm. Are you scared?
Yes.
Good. So, you're afraid of being angry?
Kind of leans back a little. Hand still on the lantern, a little more pressure goes on it.
Hmm. Go ahead.
He just hums, really. Not musically, but just kind of thinking out loud.
Yeah, like that one song.
Yeah, like,
That's
and then
fun. And then?
I was just gonna to respond to the question. He would have said, "No, I." And then he kind of stares off into the stars and just says, "I do not know."
Well, that's fine, because shit, none of us actually know a lot. Naira and her little fucking smart ass knows just about everything, but there's still plenty in the world she don't know. And that also comes to pass with yourself. There's a lot of shit people don't know about themselves either. But if you do get angry, direct it. If you are scared, direct that too. You want to know a secret?
He looks towards you. Yes, please.
I get angry a lot, but shit, I'm scared shitless over most of the crap we've been through. But you have to be scared to show courage, otherwise you're just fucking insane. You use it to direct yourself. Fear and anger, if you use them right, it won't completely cloud your judgment. It helps you focus.
You see his eyes kind of dart around like he's really processing what you're saying. And he says, "Do you ever hear yourself?"
There are things I've done in the past that have made me scared of what the outcome could have been. And he'll sort of gesture behind him to what just happened. You take it and you learn from it. Wow, what about you are you afraid of?
When we were in that cave, I was afraid of myself. And
I mean,
you kind of get the notion, the moment he's referring to.
yeah.
You have more than 3 brain cells, you can assume.
Yeah. You assume a lot. No. Used to be. Yeah, that was weird. Figured it had something to do with your beliefs or your past. But you didn't do anything with it. At least not something negative. You sat for a moment, you collected yourself, and you came up with a good plan. And then you acted on it.
He looks towards you kind of suddenly and kind of leans forward a little and says, "But what if it happens again?"
And he'll just lean back as you speak. Go ahead, sorry.
We have this good habit of talking over each
Yeah, I
other.
know, right? It's the pauses. All right, go ahead.
He just continues with, "What if next time I cannot be calm?"
A lot of moments when everybody can't be calm in certain situations, but just do it again. Collect yourself. Look around you. Realize who's there. And if you really can't stop yourself, then I'll stop you for you. Instead of that, he'll just pat you on the shoulder, then grip it kind of tightly, and then just smile at you a bit.
He kind of turns back towards the outer stars and is nodding and just kind of quietly says, "Yes, you will stop me."
From doing anything stupid, yeah. But like I said, as I'll just sort of pat his knees. If you do get angry, just direct it to someone who deserves killing. Just direct it to your goal. You'll be fine.
And slowly nods, keeps looking out at the sky.
What is the weather anyway? Is it like clear?
It's totally
Today it's
cloudy.
actually,
regardless.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, today it's actually very clear.
Storming.
Yeah.
Yeah. There is actually, I mean, especially this far, you are out in the middle of nowhere. You haven't lit any fires. It is a very clear, stark night sky.
Okay. Then to that, it'll just say, man, nights like these are actually perfect for reflecting. Stars are pretty. Yeah, so he'll just sit with you for pretty much however long you sit out here. Unless you tell him otherwise that you'd like to be alone.
No, he doesn't say anything, but you're going to be there for a while.
He'll sleep. He doesn't give a shit.
Okay, as long as we're on the same page. And just hand on the lantern, looking out at the sky. Do you say? After you say, they. My head there.
You cut out the same thing you said after you said it, and then just went.
Yeah.
Oh, well, all that came after that was after you said your last statement. He says, they are so bright. That's it. Very significant. Very glad that I had to work to get that one out.
Oh, it has many meanings.
It does. Double and tander.
As he just says that. There you go. Fuck you. Yeah, no. If you stay for about 10 minutes, he'll actually take his bedroll and then just not even lay it out. He'll just put it behind him and just lay down and look up.
Yeah, he planned on resting out here, so
Well, guard his body well because he's passing out there.
Okay. Would anyone else like to do anything before you guys sleep?
I would, but I also want to give Naira and Uther a chance to talk if they want.
Naira's still feeling just wounded, and she's trying to pretend not to. She will engage if anybody wants to talk to her, but she's feeling pretty quiet right now.
Okay, so yeah, Nix then. What are you up to?
To anyone who happens to look at him, it just looks like he's getting settled into bed, but the experience in the cave spooked him a lot. And oddly comforted by Uther's story, but not quite grasping who the story was about. Internally, Nyx will say a prayer to the forest and the darkness around him to keep his friends safe, to keep his sister safe, and then he'll go to sleep.
Roll me a D100.
Oh no!
no, you will be the one with dreams.
The encounter chart.
He just added like 20 encounters to it just for the.
As you complete your prayer, you see horse moving away from where the rest of the horses are tethered, or are kind of, put for the night. Moving toward you. In his mouth, you see, despite the lack of trees in the area, and certainly despite the lack of green vegetation on them in the season, he is holding a sprig of oak with a large ripe acorn hanging from it. Just kind of moves over toward you and kind of nudges you with his nose a little bit. And it was gesture that you're familiar with, kind of just asking for your companionship.
Yeah, I think I let Horse kind of settle down, and then Nyx will kind of sit in that negative space that the horse makes, and he'll look at the sprig and He'll hold it as he drifts off into sleep, leaning against his horse.
So you all drift off into sleep. Wander. You keep your watch on the night sky before eventually you feel your own need to sort of subsume yourself and process everything that you've experienced, especially everything that you've experienced today. And as you do, would you like to do this in the general chat or move to private?
Oh God, no. That's a
You cut out again.
God. I swear to God, win the lottery, $1 million setup. I said, preferably private, because I don't know. Maybe I'll betray the party now.
Lorium's right there sleeping next to you, so.
Perfect.
Okay, so I'll just move you down into the private chat. The rest
Abduct
of
me,
you
daddy.
can amuse yourselves for just a few minutes.
Just to be clear, I don't think Horse was in the dome when y'all made it, so I'm pretty sure y'all are alone in the dome right now. Just wondering.
We're all like between 20 and 50 feet away.
I'm pretty sure that dome blocks sound, but
It's not a perfect setup, though, you see, because one of you could just decide to run in real fast.
Oh shit, I forgot my musket. What the fuck? This is where he hits me with that necrotic touch at advantage.
it's so scary. You might explode like that goblin did.
I have a decent chunk of HP. It'd be funny.
You and Naira and getting hurt for fun.
I don't know what you're talking about. I wasn't hurt.
When you were like, I have 7 HP left, I was like, wait, what? No fucking way.
Because you expected me to die, or because you expected me to have more?
No, I expected you to have more.
I have 37, and I think that's pretty decent.
Yeah. How much damage did you do?
12,
30.
but it would have been 30.
Yeah.
That would have fully knocked me unconscious. One hit KO.
Divine Smite, go.
At first, I didn't realize it was thunder damage, and I thought you were divine smiting her, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
No. You just saw a spell cast. I was like, shit, I'll cast a spell of my own. The only one I have is Hex and Thunderous Smite, and it's like, Hex isn't fun.
Yeah, I will point
Thunderous
out.
Smite is really fun.
I will point out. Naira has one offensive spell, and it wasn't that one. In fact, what you saw was her do the kinetic jaunt, so you saw something go around her and make her move a little faster.
Yeah.
He was like, "I will counter your speed with more strength."
Well, that's actually good, because Naira's going to be like, all right, we do this again. And she's got new tactics she's going to try.
Wait until level 8, you will not be able to do them. That's all I have to survive till. And then no disengage will ever fucking taunt me again.
If you can see us.
True. I haven't even brought out my true sight yet.
You have, I'm sorry, what, sir? Sir?
Nothing.
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
The entire time I've just been fucking with this rubber oxalot. It's so addictive.
So, like, let's take bets right now. Like, How many sessions do you think it'll be before Wander betrays us?
Accidentally, of course.
Andrew, are you
I'm
talking?
just- Oh no, he's out. He's in the private chat.
Oh, I just realized I could hear him talking. I was like, what the hell?
Spy! No, I'm kidding. Oh, but no, I'm just waiting for the Wander roll a wisdom save. That one. Like, well, the name suddenly changes over the token. I was like, wait a second.
No, I'm waiting for him to do something else, and then his holy symbol changes into a third option, and we're all just like, "What?"
Is that Cthulhu?
It's just 3 eyes and a bunch of tentacles. Like, wait.
You were like, do you know about any nature gods? And I was like, oh shit, I only know about ones for my campaign. Here we go. This might be goblin trash, but... So-
I will say, I messaged Andrew because I was like, I am gonna ask about nature gods, so feel free to throw some stuff out there. And then I think you started talking, and I messaged him back, and I was like, I don't know why I plan. Like, you always bring out the premium, like, improv. I was like, yep, this is what I needed.
It's like, all right, here we go. Here's the story. Even has a moral to it.
No, I
Bring out
liked
the storybook.
I wrote it down. It's in my book.
You can sell it to a bookseller now.
I don't think anybody would buy my book. Like maybe some like conservatory somewhere when I become like famous for my nature deeds.
Oh no, I'm talking about real life. I'm waiting for somebody to come up with a little actual story improv, and then just somebody nice one, somebody to write it down.
That's hilarious. I hit the mute button, but it was already muted, and I didn't think about that. I was like, oh no, I'm gonna burp. Mute button just to be sure. Unmuted. Roar.
I do that. I do that with sneezes all the time. Like, oh shit. That's what happens when you see me like mute for like 2 seconds. Earlier, I had
Yeah,
a
I'm
mute
the
because
person
fucking thing made me laugh my ass.
That I feel like it's only a matter of time before I get caught on one of those calls being like, dumbass.
Yeah. Take
Very
the phone
much.
really far away from my face.
Very much me too.
What y'all don't know is I laugh out loud a lot more than I show. Like I pick it like if you hear me laughing, it's because I want you to know that I thought it was funny and that I'm laughing at something. But like I'm like horrible in the middle of a theater laughing constantly.
I do the same thing. Like Tyler always sends me fucking random ass memes while we're playing, and then I have to mute to laugh at it for 30 seconds and come back.
I just keep thinking of a client call I was on earlier this week where I did have to mute myself several times because I was sitting there talking to one of my colleagues, just being like, shut up, you dumbass.
Anytime May walks in and we just start talking and like saying jokes to each other in the middle of a
So-
phone call or something.
We had an ID 10T, right?
Mm-hmm.
It just spells idiot. But we'd be like, oh, we got a 10T on the phone, and we'd be like, oh, okay. Oh shit.
we
Guys, a 10T.
we always liked PebCag. This is a PebCag problem.
Pep keg?
PebCag.
Oh.
Problem exists between chair and keyboard.
Yup.
User error. Was that there was a fuck, I can't remember what it was. It was a basically like a cybersecurity sort of term, but also like IT term. Yeah. where it was just like issue in user seat, pretty much, some shit like that, where it has basically the same meaning. Whereas like, okay, it's not something's fucked up; it's the person's fucked up.
Oh, and I'm feeling all proud of myself. I got Andrew on a business meeting, I got him to go to a conference basically, so he's going to be able to go and sell for us, which will be nice. Well, I forgot he used to do that for the last company that he worked for, and we got told by a client, they were like, well, we need our marketing. We were told to bring our marketing people to this weird marketing cult thing for law firms, and we were like, cool. And he was like, so we'll pay for Andrew to come if you want him to. And I was like, actually, that's a really good idea.
Oh, hell yeah.
Well, we do marketing specifically for law firms, and this is for a bunch of people who are going specifically to learn about marketing, and it's for law firms that make over $1 million a year. And we're like,
Nice.
you're gonna bring us to this? Okay, thanks, man.
Opportunities arise.
Yeah.
Right? And, like, even if you don't necessarily go the marketing thing, that's a +1, baby!
Oh shit, speaking of... Fuck, I just realized. We're probably going to have to adjust the schedule a bit in October.
Oh no, please, no, why? Oh god, I'm gonna be so sad in a second. When?
October 24th, I'm flying out to go to something, but I can still play. I will still put in the time to play.
We're back.
I have to start a little bit later.
You just ruined my day. October 24th is my birthday. But also my mother flies out the next day, and you're all going to get a series of gifts from me throughout the entire course of the week, where I'm begging you to abduct me or rescue me or distract me. And I'm serious, I need your help. You will all be my heroes.
Oh wait, actually, shit, I'm going to Georgia. That's 3 hours ahead. Should be fun.
You're coming here?
Oh, you're in Georgia?
Where are you
Yeah,
going?
we're
Where are
just
you going
south
to
of
be?
I don't know yet.
Atlanta.
That's
Where are
the
you
funny
guys
part.
at?
I just know I'm going to
Savannah?
Georgia.
No, we're in middle Georgia, so we're about, I think, an hour and a half north of Savannah or something like that. We're in a place. If anybody knows where Macon is, we're about half an hour outside of Macon. Yeah, nobody knows.
I know it's in Georgia.
It's about 90. It's about 90 minutes south of, because you can tell I'm from California because everything is measured in how long it takes you to drive somewhere. But it's about 90 minutes south of Atlanta.
Oh no.
Okay, so we are back. Can everybody hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Cool beans. So, the night passes mostly uneventfully. Those of you who are within the dome pass it very comfortably. Those outside, slightly less so, but it is still a pleasant summer night, so and dawn is strangely muted in the shadow of the mountains. The sky starts to lighten long before the sun begins to appear on the horizon. You all come awake one by one in your various spots. Nyx, you being outside, probably. Wander, actually, you probably come awake first, needing the least rest of the group. Do you want to do anything before the others awaken?
No. If no one else is awake, no.
Okay. Nyx, you're next. You come awake, see your companions resting around you. Horse is still resting behind you.
Nyx will kind of pat Horse and leave her to sleep a little bit longer, and he will is Valco awake ish?
No, Valko, you can see, is actually still curled up with your sister and Uther inside the dome.
Okay, cool. Then Nyx will just head out away from the dome. He'll give a little nod to Wander, who he just assumes is awake, even if he's not moving. And he will actually this time go and find a tree and
And
climb up it.
just for your own sake, give me a perception check.
Well, hold up on that tree thing, because
Big roll. Big roll. Wander's just standing up next to Lorium as he sleeps, and you would notice that Wander's shaking just a little bit.
then when he looks over you to nod, he'll stop and he'll just walk over to you and just put his hand on your shoulder. And quietly he'll just say, "You good?"
And still shaking, he just says, I had a dream.
I'm guessing it was not a fun one.
There were many demons.
Mm.
Can I want to see if I can tell, is Wander shaking because he's afraid, or is Wander shaking out of like anger? I want to do something.
Roll an insight.
Hmm. It's a combination of emotions, the main two being fear, which is the most surface level one, and looking kind of deeper. And again, it's hard to look at a face that doesn't change and discern any emotion. But just from the way he's shaking and the way he's kind of planted his feet in the dirt, it's almost like he's on the come down of an adrenaline rush. So maybe not quite anger, but definitely some type of hyperactivity mixed with fear.
Like excitement?
Maybe a little less happy than that.
Ah. Scared.
Hmm. Uh. Nyx will keep his hand on your shoulder, and just kind of say, "Well, I need a little morning walk. Wanna come?
He just slowly shakes his head no.
Alright. And Nyx will start to walk away, and I think just when you think he's gone, you feel a slight embrace, and then he walks away. And he will leave you to it. And I'm gonna go climb a tree.
Okay, yeah. You're able to, as I said, this area is sparse in terms of undergrowth and trees, but you are able to find one not too far away.
He will just sit up in the top of the tree with the sounds of rolls happening. And once he realizes that more people are awake and they're starting to like take down camp, he will go and rejoin everybody. He just wants a moment, and yeah, he just wants a moment.
Okay, yeah. You are able to go and find a moment of solitude away from the others. Larium, Uther, Naira, you guys all start to come awake yourselves. Does anybody want to do anything in particular? Naira, you're kind of getting nudged by Valko as he's kind of like, hey, can I go? It's time to do the thing.
Naira's just gonna sort of mumble and snuggle in closer and try and go back to sleep.
Hey,
No, we gotta
hey,
keep
we gotta go do
moving.
the thing.
and she starts to purr a little bit and again nuzzles in and she just goes, just 5 more minutes.
And then it'll be 5 more after that. We've gotta, as Uther tries to shake free. No, must not fall back into the darkness. As he seems to, with much effort, be able to get out of the comfortable position.
But at some point, it will occur to her why we are where we are and what she wanted to do. And Naira will perk up like she has just gotten a shot of espresso, and she's just like, "Oh, I have to go!" And she immediately just starts booking it up the hill.
Oh.
Valko's just like, yeah, we're doing this thing!
We're doing a thing!
And starts to run with you.
Once I get toward the top of the hill, though, I will, remember what I was told about, people at a distance being able to see. So she will try and be stealthy toward the top of the hill.
Okay, roll me a stealth, and then roll me a perception.
God, I love expertise.
10.
Perception's not so great. Nope.
From the vantage point, you're crouching among some of the more broken areas along the hilltop, and from that vantage point, you can see a great distance in every direction, including to the north above the ridgeline of this cliff that you saw the previous day. But it's hard to pinpoint exactly what you're looking for. There are certainly a number of hillocks and contours beyond the cliff that could be what you are after, but it's hard to gauge distances to kind of group them together properly. It's hard to say exactly where it would be. There certainly are a number of candidates, but you can't pinpoint one that looks particularly promising.
All right, somewhat dejected, she will walk much slower down the hill.
Quick, someone with a better perception go up there. No.
When she gets down, she
Okay.
will explain that she couldn't really pinpoint. She's not sure. And she will like take her glasses off and sort of rub them with her jacket, and she's just like, I do not have the greatest vision.
It's early morning. It's okay. Especially with glasses, you have the cloudy eyes. Lauren would just sort of jolt awake and then just Wander's still there.
Yeah.
He would just look over to you and just say, "Good morning. See anything out?"
He's eerily still, and he just says, "No."
All right. And he would sit up, stand. Any of the others came out yet?
Nix and Naira.
All right, good job. He would just pat you on the shoulder, just say, "I hope you're feeling better." Player knowing, not.
Yeah. He's real proud of himself, just like, I did a good thing last night. I mean, you can roll an insight check if you want to do that.
Sure. He would have taken a or been looking at you, so. There it is. I think you're doing fine.
Yeah. You think he's just doing the whole Sentinel thing. It's great.
Yeah, he would pat you on the shoulder and say, "Well, come on, it's probably time to start heading out." Be like, "Uther, you waking there?"
Yep, as you would step out, the dome would snap away.
All right, we need to collect everybody out. We got 2 cats.
Once the dome has disappeared, Nyx will make his way back towards them.
Making his way down tree.
Okay, so the group reassembles in the morning. The night passed surprisingly calm for most of you. You're able to retrieve your horses, get everything back together. What are you guys going to do?
I would probably actually ask Nyx if he would accompany me to the top of the hill and see if he can't just make out more of what I'm looking for. I can describe it for him, and if he can point it out, because he's better at that kind of thing than I am.
All right, lead the way.
Just before we get too far, I am preparing spells, but I'm doing it via my phone, so I'll need an import from D&D Beyond later.
Cool, just let me know.
Cool.
Okay, Nyx and Mara, the two of you make your way up the hill. You're able to get to the top without any issue. Go ahead, Nyx, and give me a perception check with advantage.
Woot.
24. Yes, you do actually spy what look to be a group of hills similar to the ones that your sister described to you. 2 slightly smaller ones, and then a larger one ahead, above and behind them. They are north and a little west of your position, more or less here.
Does it look like that area is something we can get to if we head towards the foothills to go up that cliffy area?
You would, yeah. It is on the far side of the cliff. So you would need to ascend it at some point in order to reach them.
Nyx will, like, as I'm sure he's done before for her, like, tell her what he sees and tries to put as much detail as he possibly can.
When he points it out, am I able to find it? I'll just be like, oh, I was looking far too far east.
Yes, yeah. He's able to point them out to you and indicate where they are.
Oh, then as soon as you do that, as soon as she sees what she's looking for and she's sort of checking her map and she looks up there and you see her, like kind of what you would imagine that somebody who like won the lottery and is like looking at their ticket and then looking at the winning numbers and then looking at the ticket again, she's getting more and more excited and she's like, oh, I think that's it. Oh, Nyx! And she throws her arms around you and she hugs you and she's just so excited and she's just like, thank you so much.
You're welcome!
Oh,
No.
Rodan Ray! And then she grabs you by the hand and runs down the hill.
Okay, I'm glad you found it, but what is it? As we go down the hill.
And she's just exclaiming like down to everybody, I found it! Let's go! And then she'll calm down and she'll be just like, I found it's in the information. It describes a specific landmark. Those 3 hills. I think that's it. I think I'm in the right space.
Well, for your ruin shit.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh right, we're looking for the goblins then too. I'm sure they're there.
Oh, okay. So just chuckle at your excitement.
Well, congratulations, streamer.
You sound really somber.
Oh, I'm sorry. He said that with a smile.
Okie doke.
Congratulations, streamer.
Let me try that again.
Congrats.
Take 2. Congratulations, streamer.
God, I'm gonna need to run that back. I need you to do it one more time. Take
Okay.
it.
What if I Dreamer, congratulations.
See, that one sounded
That's
sarcastic.
some pig.
Oh boy. All right, we'll just use the
Dude,
second take. It's fine.
Okay. Can you just like cut them all 3 together to get a usable? Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm
Okay.
being made fun of, and like,
No, I was making fun of my. I realized after I said it that I was very low energy, and Nyx wouldn't have been.
but she will very quickly help sort of clean up camp, have some food while chattering nonstop about what she hopes to find, and then until you guys make her, like, she will not think to get on a horse until someone reminds her that you actually have to go.
That's Uther's job.
Yeah, that's interesting. Is like cut to everyone on the horses. But we should probably you need to get on now so we can go.
Oh, right, sorry. And then she will make sure to show Nyx on the map with that amazing cartography tool check,
And-
which means we can move quickly.
With that cartography tools check, you are also able to, based on the lay of the land and your familiarity now with the line of the cliff, pretty much directly north from you, you believe that there would be that based on the way that kind of the foothills and everything are shaped beneath the canopy, you believe that there would be a cut through where you could potentially move up the cliff without having to actually scale sheer rock.
Oh, well, now where's the
Um,
fun in that? No, I will tell people. I think just based on the way the land is sloping over there and how the trees are sort of uneven, I think we might be able to find a pass through there. I'm not sure, obviously, but it's worth a try.
Give it a try.
Sounds good to me.
Ah,
Nyx got on the horse with Lorium.
okay.
It's your horse, isn't it?
Yeah, but I also was deciding if I wanted to give Wander space or if I wanted to crowd him, and I decided to give him space.
You
That's
go.
mighty fine of you.
So, you begin to head north, heading up toward the pass that Naira believes she saw through the cliff. As you do so, Nyx, give me a perception check, please, with advantage.
oh, no.
Um,
We're about to be surprised by some harpies.
okay, you head north, back very quickly, heading back under the canopy of the woods, moving up through them. Again, you're distracted and honestly a little put off by the increasingly alien nature of the woods that you're traveling through as you go deeper and deeper. The kind of oppressive feeling of this somewhat twisted wood grows and grows. It's hard to really keep an eye on anything or keep your focus, as everywhere you look, you see something that you recognize, but that's just wrong in some subtle way. It's quite unnerving. But the morning passes as you ride on. Does anyone want to do or discuss anything as you move? Okay.
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay. You continue moving north. And as you do so, after a few hours, it's probably about 11 o'clock-ish, getting towards noon, as the ground starts to break and slope upward, rising over large boulders and slopes of scree, as ahead of you, through breaks in the trees and the canopies, where you can see this cliff rising ahead. In some places, anywhere from 60 to 100 feet as it climbs off in each direction. But thanks to Naira's exceptional cartography skills and her recognition of the patterns of the land, you do indeed see ahead of you a break in the cliffs, the dark trees climbing up through this blasted landscape, with a relatively smooth path. However, as you approach, can everybody please give me a perception check?
Of course.
Nice.
Nice.
Himbo power.
Himbo powers.
Lorium, Naira, Wander. As Nyx guides you towards this cut through, you three all begin to notice in the trees around you strange, wispy shapes. The shadows not falling quite right. Webs in increasing thickness covering many of the branches. And as you look up, as you approach this, where the ground would finally break over the ridge of the cliff, you realize that the tops of many of these trees are utterly festooned with thick ropes of web. And standing between two of the trees, let me just move this over. Boop. Next. So I just need to make sure everybody's in their appropriate places, riding with their appropriate companions. Go. Ahead of you, standing where the ridge breaks over and looking down at your approach, apparently unperturbed, are two creatures. One is an enormous spider, almost the size of one of the horses that you're riding. And standing next to it, a clawed limb laid almost like on the leash, on the collar of a straining guard dog, is a strange purple-skinned creature. A fanged, predatory face looking down at you. Who here is proficient with knowledge nature?
I am.
Go ahead and roll me a nature check then, please.
Jack of all trades?
Yes, go ahead. You and Uther can also roll, but Naira, given what you had also told me before, go ahead and also give me a wisdom check.
Huh.
Or wisdom save.
Oh no, are you afraid of spiders?
Yep.
You are very scared of the spiders. This is the unsettling nature of your surroundings, the fact that so many of the trees around you are festooned with this web, the fact that your horse's hooves are even sounding softer on the ground because the ground itself is covered in a layer of web. This is a most unsettling encounter, especially as you, and only you, recognize this creature as an ettercat. You know that these are evil creatures that prey for preference on intelligent life.
Oh,
They
God.
They are carnivorous, but prefer specifically, as I said, intelligent species, and have a natural affinity and understanding with spiders of all kinds, as well as the ability to produce webs of their own.
Oh, no. Yeah, so
Mm-mm. No, ma'am. Mm-mm.
Uther initially will definitely notice that Naira tenses up and, like, grips him quite fiercely. And probably with that 7 starts to tremble a little bit. And then she will point to it and say, "We are in trouble."
Wow, what the fuck is that?
I don't remember what word you used.
Scary.
Scary,
Very
yes,
scary.
actually, that's probably she would say. It's they're terrifying. They're awful things. They will definitely try to attack us, and she actually, yeah, her breathing has gotten real heavy. Like it seems like she might be close to hyperventilating. She's like,
We're running into all the phobias.
Just
Does it bleed?
And actually, also, I just wanted to say, looking at the perception checks that some people got, Lorium, Naira, and Wander, you also see, in addition to the two that are standing openly, you see more figures moving among some of the webs. It's hard to tell precisely how many because not all of them are standing where they are actually visible, but there's just suggestions of movement and shadow that let you know there are more than you can see.
Hmm.
Here, here, and here.
Well, there's definitely more than just those two, but are they just staring at us?
That one, yes. See if I can get.
I think we should turn around. I think we should turn around. I think we should go another way.
Isn't this the path?
Standing in, there is this kind of almost path that you're traveling along, going up through this cut in the cliff, and they're just standing directly in the center of it, watching you with apparent curiosity.
Does it look more like, hey, I can actually talk to you, or hey, I'm going to fucking set this ambush and kill you?
Do I think they're intelligent?
They ish, yes. They are known to have a society of sorts, nothing that could be called a civilization. But they are not animalistic in intelligence.
They are definitely trying to kill us. They are going to wrap us up in webs, and they are going to suck at our insides, and I really think that we should go.
in his sister's direction,
Do
Nick,
any of you... sorry, go on.
Nix will just say, Minvalima, Basamir. And he'll just kind of repeat that a couple times in her direction, the same way she did for him.
Do any of you speak Undercommon?
No, damn it.
Yes, I do. No, I don't.
Check my silly ones. Nope.
Sorry to get your hopes up.
Then none of you understand it, but as you guys have all kind of pulled up short at the sight of this thing, and the spectacle that it presents, it has been watching you for a long moment, and now you hear it kind of raises its head, the mandibles around its jaw fold back.
That was good. That was good.
I don't know what the fuck that thing just said, but I don't think it was hello.
But it's either trying to talk or trying to lead us into this fucking thing and have its little buddies come out.
One of the clawed hands juts out, pointing, and you see it's gesturing toward this figure, a body wrapped in webbing, hanging from one of the trees.
Oh, sweet, it's threatening us.
Oh, dear Lord, they have
Give
all...
me an insight check, all of you.
Yeah.
Wander, Nyx, it actually seems more curious than threatening. It seems to be expecting something.
I know this is gonna sound bananas, but like, I don't think it's actually like threatening us. It it kind of feels like it wants something from us.
What, does it want us to cut that fucker down? I mean, shit, they could do it themselves, but I'll be happy to do it.
I don't. Mm.
It's gonna try and eat us. It is. It is.
Seeing the figure in the wrappings,
You cut out.
do message and go, are you in there? Anyone home?
No response.
He's either very, very asleep or dead.
And Nara whimpers just a little bit.
Nara, calm down. You challenged me, you can challenge these fuckers too.
I lost to you.
Yeah, but you won't lose to them. They're spiders. Come on.
And as it speaks, it kind of bangs its claws against its chest and then points to its mouth.
Oh, does
And,
it just want
and then it throws its hand out as to gesture to the ground behind you.
Can I? Did that thing say "give me food" or GTFO?
Maybe. As you understand it.
And we've got Valko.
Wonder!
I'm very sure that was pure Tyler. Pure Tyler.
Tyler's so used to followers dying, he's just like, well.
Yeah, I mean, I guess
What if-
today's the day.
What if we Faustine bargain them and it's like, here's Wander. Enjoy that.
Warnock has spirit guardians as one of them bites into his arms.
Alright, I get the feeling that it wants like food or something, and he'll look between Lorium and Uther. Do we go around?
Nara
Or
is,
do something?
Nara is nodding very vehemently. Yes, we go around. That sounds like a great idea.
Uther would look up, grabbing onto his bag of like rations, take out a bit of it, eat of it, and be like, and kind of repeat back in butchered undercommon and be "Estandate."
Do you speak Undercommon?
No, I'm kind of just
Didn't work with
repeating
that.
back what he's yelling at me. So if he's going
okay.
"fuck you," I'm going "fuck you."
Fuck you, question mark?
The best kind of fuck
It-
you, the questioning one.
Kind of, it tilts its head like somewhat curiously as if it's looking at you. And
Moment, shit, I can walk up.
it seems unimpressed. Everyone give me another round of perception checks.
Perception?
Hmm.
Okay.
Perception.
We're being surrounded, is what you're
They're all
saying.
coming a little bit closer.
Yeah.
Big rolls, guys. Big rolls.
Yeah!
Aw.
Big rolls.
Nyx is protecting Naira.
Yup, I went into Guardian Angel mode.
Next, you see down these strands of webbing that span the heights from the edge of the cliff to the lower shelf that you guys have been climbing up. Other forms, like the Etricat and the spider that you are seeing, shifting down these ropes coming down on either side of you as the creature at the top moves forward.
I think Nick's out loud so everybody can hear will say all the little critters around us are getting closer. Lorium, you want to yell at it?
I say we just get down and kill the fucker, but
I'm sorry, that's what I meant.
yeah, sure. As he'll hop off the mountain.
Oh.
Nara, come on, you'll be fine. As he'll walk a bit forward and cast Thaumaturgy on himself
Okay.
for loud booming voice. And he'll just look over his shoulder and whisper, so it will come out as a normal fucking conversational tone. Hey, Nix, where are they at?
He'll point to where your cursor is now.
And he will just act as if he sees them, and he will point to every place that Nick directs him, and he will just shout out, basically, I'm not going to blow eardrums, he'll just say, you, fuck you. And he'll say the last part, of course, to the Etter thingy?
Etricat.
Etter cat.
Okay. And as your voice booms out and breaks the stillness, I'm going to need everyone, please, to roll me some initiative.
Hell yeah.
Can I give my D&D on award?
What?
Yes, you can.
There you go.
Alka, run away.
Import. Start import.
Here. Ah, yes.
If I was one level higher, this wouldn't have been an issue.
Okay.
What do you mean? Where do you get one level?
Okay, Wonder, you should be good to go.
All right.
Roll that initiative, boy. Ooh!
Oh no!
That checks. Hey!
Gene Splitter.
Okay, so Lorian, your voice booms out, echoing through this blighted forest. And as you do, the Etricat's voice rises in response. Not as booming, but sibilant and hissing with malintent. And as it does so, it raises the claw that was restraining the spider beside it, which leaps forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Don't web me, please.
What?
Oh my god, I forgot that's not just a spell.
Yeah, spiders, man. It came from spiders.
Where is Valco?
Dun dun dun.
Oh, I had not imported him yet.
That's why we were hopping off the horse and smacking it away.
Oh. Damn it. Okay, so it's not importing the tile, unfortunately. So you'll just have to use your imagination because the spider skitters forward, its large legs moving with this weird alien swiftness and grace, and then its front two rise up, and you see these spinners unfolding from its thorax, and indeed this giant web sprays out, arcing up into the air and coming down on the group. I need everybody in. Sorry.
It's like 20 feet, right?
No, actually, for this one, Lorium only, please. Oh, okay. It is actually just an attack from this one. This web, like flies out, arcing through the air. But you raise your shield, and you feel it splatter against it. But it does not appear to restrain you at all. However,
No!
What?
Nothing.
5, 10. There.
Oh, there's two of them.
Oh, there's a lot more. It is also going to try its luck. 18,
Nope.
Morgan? Nope.
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, it has a
And as
lower-
more and
Okay.
more of them begin to emerge from the trees.
Why didn't we run?
It's fine. I mean, you guys can run. You're with a guy who literally doesn't run. I'm just saying.
Uther, what's your AC?
It is.
Less than 18.
Yes, less than 18.
As you jump down from the horse, this spider skitters out from the web that was allowing it to traverse the cliff face. And again, web fluid arcs through the air, splattering against your leg and instantly forming these thick, ropey strands that glue your leg to the ground. You are now restrained.
Wondrous.
More of them appear.
Oh dear lord. I just looked at the initiative order.
Naira,
Yes.
you are also restrained.
Awesome.
This one, Uther, you're next. Let's try. They're going to try their luck with you again. But no, you are proving too well armored a target for them to pin down. And that brings us to Nyx. You're up as this wave of enemies emerge from hiding. Arcing web fluid at your group. You are the first that is able to respond.
Okay. Shit. Nyx is going to take his bonus action to apply his last dose of poison to 3 arrows. And then I'm going to attack this purple guy. And
This one?
yep.
Nice.
That is definitely a hit. And you
Um,
make a Constitution save, correct?
Yes.
Does 15 pass?
It does.
Damn it.
Okay.
And then
I say, wait, you have the longbow too, right?
Longbow's on horse.
I'm also not proficient in a longbow.
Ah, okay.
Nyx is going to. I believe I have enough movement. He's going to move on to over to the other side of his sister.
Yep, you can move yourself there.
And that's the end of my turn.
Lorian, you're up next.
Gonna be really useful on my turn. Can I help them out of restrain? Like, can I just slash at the webs, or can I just like lift them up?
Yes, you can either try and make a strength check to help them escape, or you can slash at the webbing.
Okay. Yeah, if I slash at the webbing, I won't hurt them, right?
No.
Okay. In that case, he will. Oh Jesus! Dive, 10, 15 right here, and I guess I have to make an attack roll? Question mark?
Yep.
Okay.
Or a strength check, as I said. You can either try and actually pull them free, or you can use your weapon to hack at the webbing.
Roll a 1 and hit Naira again.
Don't say that. Well, if I do that,
Attack, you could attack twice to potentially free both.
yeah, that's what I'm aiming for. Because I was
Yeah.
guessing the strength check was just a straight roll.
It would be an action, yeah.
Yeah. So
That's
Does-
enough. It's webbing, so it's not particularly hard to hit.
I'll do
Roll
both.
damage.
So that one was for Naira, this one's for Uther. Okay.
Okay.
Pew.
Rushing over, you very deftly with your sword hack these ropes of webbing free from both of them. Naira, Uther, you are no longer restrained. Lauren, there anything else you want to do on that on your turn?
He'll just say, "Alright, can't have you guys being stuck," and then he'll move closer. And also, yeah, I guess he should. As a bonus action, he will cast Shield of Faith on himself.
All right. Another one rushes forward from the webbing to the right. Naira, you're up. Go ahead and give me a wisdom save.
Oh no.
You are at disadvantage for all rolls made on this round.
Am I still on the horse? Or have we jumped down?
All of you dismounted and slapped the horses away as Lorian was issuing his challenge.
Okay, Naira will draw her rapier. But she can't do anything. Will you allow me to draw my hand crossbow and do nothing else?
Yes.
Okay.
You want to hold? I mean, that would be like you're free in your move. So you could technically hold an action if you wanted or anything.
Yeah. If anybody, actually, she will go on. She will take the dodge action.
Okay. More of them emerging from the web, rushing forward toward you. Uther, you're up.
Uther's going to turn, seeing, well, I mean, all of them, and give it a shot. See if they keep up with me. Enjoy.
Ooh.
Where
Oh,
are you
well,
casting it?
right there.
Okay, yeah, that gets all three. DC 16 Wisdom.
These are very wise people, as we've seen.
Very well.
Are you kidding?
Apparently, damn it.
Very wise.
Yes.
Okay. So, what does your hypnotic pattern look like?
Just Uther sitting there with the big afro painting.
As the paints come off of the canvas and just surround.
And
As
surrounded
they're
with
just
pretty little
staring up
clouds.
at it, hypnotically pulled in
Yeah,
by the.
so this one and the spider both pause in their advance and seem to turn slightly, staring up at this illusory apparition that has appeared in the air above them. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Then I'll just turn and to Naira and go, you've got this. They're scary, but you need to focus. And give Naira a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
And end my turn. Wait, I'll spread. No, I'll get a little bit spread out.
Okay. This one rushes forward as well and is going to fire its web at you, Wander.
Guy.
But the webbing, though it hits you and kind of splatters across you, it doesn't seem to find any grip on you and just sort of slows off, not restraining you. And you may now respond.
Epic. I'm gonna start by doing some saucy gaming. I'm going to cast. Let's see. I might need to move first. Where's the ruler? No, I'm good. I'm gonna start by casting Spiritual Weapon, and I'm gonna center right here.
Okay.
And to do so, I just reach into my little compartment, and without pulling out my symbol, I utter a few sweet, sweet words. And what appears there is the sword that you're kind of familiar with this halo in the background of it. But it's not just the sword, it's a shield there too. And they seem to be clashing together, as if there's two rather large figures fighting, but there's just the weapon and shield. And it's going to make an attack against the Este Speeder.
Roll your attack.
Big 11.
11 does not hit. It skitters aside as these sparks of divine energy fly out from this battle that you have conjured.
And
That's your
then,
bonus.
yeah, and then I'm gonna. Well, first I'm gonna move. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Well, let's move there, and I'll cast. Yeah, I'll cast Sacred Flame on this guy.
Hey, that's a dexterity save, right?
Give me a big old dex save. Yeah, DC 16. Yes.
Roll your
I
damage.
get to do the damage. Yeah. Hey.
Nice.
Now they have a lot of health.
You
That'll be
guys
my
deal
turn.
a lot of damage.
No idea what you're talking about. We're all gonna die.
No, we're fine.
Okay, this one. There. And then focusing on you, Nyx, it's going to fire off the web And hit. You are restrained.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Brings us back to the top of the round. This spider snarls and hisses at your weapon before seeming to realize that there is nothing there for it to actually sink its teeth into. And given that, it will then rush. Whoops, that is the wrong tool. There we go.
He did the death
Yep.
tool.
It rushes past, making its way toward you, Wanderer, and will attempt to bite as its fangs lash out at you. 21, that's a hit.
Yeah.
Give me a Constitution saving throw, please. As you
Ooh.
take 6 points of piercing damage, and these fangs bite in, and you feel this strange sensation as something is pumped in. You feel it interacting strangely with the energy in your body.
Hey. 10.
And take 9 points of poison damage.
But I'm resistant to poison.
Okay, make that 4.
Yay.
Nice.
I live to spell another day.
This Ettercap. Rushes forward and will attempt to fire its web at Uther. But your elven agility is too much for it, and you dodge aside. The spider. Do they get a save every round against Hypnotic Pattern?
It's a save or suck, so they're held into it for a minute unless someone burns an action to like go and poke them.
Nope. So the spider that was rushing forward just now raises its 2 front legs and sort of sways backwards and forwards with the strokes of the brush. As on the opposite side, the Ettercap lifts its claws limbs as does the same.
It starts doing we give it a lighter. Someone cast lighter.
He's doing prestige.
This one, however, was not caught by your spell and rushes forward toward you, Lorium.
Mm-hmm.
First swiping with its claws. And missing. And then attempting a bite.
Misses.
And missing, god damn. As you just fend it away with your shield. Which brings us to Nyx. You are restrained, but otherwise can act as normal.
All right. Nyx readies his bow and takes a bonus action to steady aim. And as he does so, he goes, "Now, Dreamer, what was the name of that Imperial Island that, like, disappeared or whatever?" And then he will fire an arrow at the Eder cap next to Lorium. So this should be a straight roll.
No, you don't get disadvantage from being restrained. I don't think.
Yeah, from the new version you do.
Oh, really? Wow.
For
Okay.
attack rolls, yeah. So it doesn't alter spells. But if you're making...
Hang on. Well, 1 second. Restrained. Here it is.
On range attack?
Okay,
also?
yeah. So, no, you're right. Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Creatures' attack rolls have disadvantage. I thought it was just attack rolls against them, but no, yeah. So, yeah, straight roll. Oh, and Lorium, I forgot to say, but take inspiration for the excellent RP from the camping last night.
Thank you.
24 absolutely hits.
Melt the fucker.
Oh,
Oh man!
So many sixes.
holy ball.
He rolled 3 6s on sneak attack. That's amazing.
And yeah, your arrow, this thing, like, Lorium bashes this thing back with its shield and it raises its claw, and your arrow just takes it right in the vulnerable underside of its arm, and it this unearthly screech of pain as your arrow sinks in almost up to the fletching. You have hurt it. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Just, as that scream, terrifying scream is going on, he's just, not necessarily, he's turned his attention slightly away from the big purple thing, and he's looking at his sister, and he's like, come on, the name of the island. And
Okay.
that'll be my turn.
Okay, Nara, you will have advantage on your wisdom save this turn. Lorium, you're up.
Hell yeah! You know what I'm doing. Smackety smack, smack, smack. Smack.
Nice.
Damn it. Goddamn
Well,
motherfucker.
you know what's happening.
Oh.
Such bad damage rolls on his basic, but
I'm gonna give it a blast from the Spice Weasel.
oh, such a low damage.
I think that, well, is that enough?
29.
Describe your blow, sir.
As Scout's arrow penetrates it, and it reels back. And no, come on, that's what happened. He reels back, and it's I'm assuming its head or his neck elongates, and it just like screeches in pain.
Rearing back. Mhm.
He does a nice little fucking reach backwards with his sword and just brings it full send straight to the neck as it engulfs in flame just before impact, and clean through slices the head off.
You just sever it, the flames from your blade cauterizing both stump and neck as its head thuds wetly to the ground.
And then he'll just point his sword to the one who is being the boss, that boy, and just say, yeah, you're next. But he's not going to go for him. He's going to go for the spider.
Okay.
And
Yeah, roll fucking advantage because you need that.
I do.
See?
See, I do.
That's a hit.
Oofa.
14. Okay.
And he'll bark over past Uther and Naira to Valko and say, Valko, back! And kind of try to direct him to the horses that he slapped off.
Oh shit, I didn't even see him there.
Yep.
I was making behind the scenes rolls to see what he was going to do, so okay.
My game is saying paused, by the way.
Oh, hang on. Let me. How's that?
That's better.
Okay.
And yeah, that's his turn.
Okay, yeah, your sword cut as you kind of come in behind this spider. It sort of hesitates between the two of you, and you just hack one of its limbs clean off as you end your turn. This Ettercap, though, is smart enough that it will move in around you, coming in to flank with the spider that turns to face, and then attack you twice with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
24, that's a hit.
24 hits, the 26 or the 16. No, wait, I'm stupid. Yeah, it's one hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it hits.
Oof, you take 14
Ooh.
damage from... Oh, hang on, why did that...
Wait, is
that
some of
should
that
only be
poison?
1d8. No, yeah, hang on. So you take 10 points of damage from the bite, and give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
This is to resist the poison effect.
It is.
At advantage.
Oh, actually, you take the poison damage no matter what, but are you resistant to it?
Yes.
Okay, so you take 2 points of poison damage.
Whoa.
And then, give me a Constitution.
Oh,
my
no.
god.
God damn it.
You are poisoned for 1 minute.
You do.
Oh boy.
So you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Ooh.
Now you do need the advantage.
No, I do need the advantage.
Uh,
Is that a save or suck, or can I save on like next turn?
You can save at the end of each of your turns.
Got it.
Where's the fucking poison icon? There we go. Oop.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh, I also have to make a concentration check.
Oh, yes, you do. DC 10.
Haha.
You're good.
Yep.
Naira, you're up. Please give me a wisdom save with advantage.
Okay, and she.
You are at disadvantage on any attack roll made, and you cannot voluntarily move closer to any enemy.
She will sort of squeak out, Siva. And yeah, I don't know that she can do much of anything. How far away is the spider? Well, she's going to fire her crossbow at the spider, but like her heart's not in it.
Right? Disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I miss wildly.
No, you do.
And Nyx, roll a perception.
My thing froze, so I'm gonna reload, and I will let you know what that is when it rolls.
Question: can I swipe at the webbing on Nyx with my claws? I can't hear you at all. I can hear you talking in the other room, though. There you are.
Okay. Wow, I think our internet is on the fritz, but yeah, make your attack with disadvantage.
Question: since I'm restrained, and creatures get advantage on attacks against me, would that even the odds?
Ooh.
No, because she is attacking the webbing, not you.
I tried.
You did.
However, you could attack him.
Could attack him. Yeah. You could get advantage to hit him.
Oh shit! Yeah, I lost connection. Oh, I'm back.
God damn it.
No, yeah, you can't quite. You hack away some of them, but he is still restrained.
You don't
Good
notice anything.
rolls.
It's okay. We get him out of the way.
Okay, this spider lunges forward toward you, Lorium, seeking you with its fangs.
Seek me.
Oh, and failing epically.
It's fang breaks.
It just like tries to bite down on your arm, but you just hear this clank as it hits your bracer, and it kind of rears back, shaking its head slightly as you actually get the idea that potentially one of its teeth was slightly hurt by the attempt. Uther, you're up.
Seeing all these, yeah. Uther's gonna look at the spider between Wander and Lorium, as he's just gonna turn to it. Run away, little spider. And that's pretty good damage.
Fuck.
Hey.
So wisdom 7, or a minimum 7.
Yes.
And Run, wait. Your words twist between the air between you and it, taking on physical form, smashing into it and buckling in the exoskeleton. There's a wet crunch as it cracks, and ichor flows onto the ground as it shudders and falls back.
Hell yeah.
As
What else
I
do you want to do
then
on your turn?
just turn and go, "Come on, hero, we need you," and then give an inspiration to Lorium.
Thank you.
Okay. This Ettercap.
And then in turn.
Okay. That's too far. It's going to move to here and then fire off a web at you, Uther. But the familiar elven agility kicking in, the himbo powers activate, and you duck aside. Wander,
Man,
you're
I
up.
just like looking so good all the time.
Looking back and seeing the situation between Nyx and Naira, he's gonna look forward and actually pull out his holy symbol now. Utter some divine words. Huh?
Give me perception checks.
Ooh.
Everyone?
Everyone.
Quick, look, it's a flashbang.
I get disadvantage on them, right?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Nyx is so focused on his sister right now.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Come on,
None of you notice
Uther.
anything.
Yeah,
there's
come on.
Uther.
So far, yeah, let's see if the himbo powers activate.
Uther and Wander.
Uther, I
still
need
got
you.
ears. Why did you
Why
have
did you roll with
disadvantage?
disadvantage?
He just
I
wanted
mean,
to.
the 5 was the first.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. He's going cyber.
There you go.
They've gone plaid.
They did not activate.
You pulled out your hose.
Yeah, and he's gonna utter a few words beneath his breath, and around him, and give or take a 10-foot radius for no specific reason, these dark, shadowy hands will start to reach out from the ground, and they'll pull themselves up and out, and these dark-looking skeletal figures will surround him as he casts Spirit Shroud on himself.
Nice.
Let's see, info. Spirit Shroud.
You also didn't do a perception check, Wanderer?
I didn't.
Damn.
He did not need to.
Oh.
My eyes see all, especially when. Anyway, walking forward. 1, 2, 3, 4. Squares are hard to see. 5, 6. If it
I
moves.
realize that now on map. I'm going to see if I can next time. If I can tweak the settings a little.
I am waiting to move. It is not allowing me to move. I am
Oh,
going here.
You've moved.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
moved.
you've moved on our screen.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Am I where that arrow is?
Yeah.
Dope. Okay. I'm gonna hit the spitter with my mace. Oh, there I moved. Hey. Hey,
Okay, so yeah, roll your attack with advantage.
Blah.
That hits.
17. Hell yeah. So that's the mace damage. Blah. Plus, I think it's a D8, yeah?
Wait, is Spirit Shroud an action to cast, or
It's a bonus action.
bonus action? Okay.
Yeah. I made sure. What did I say? D8? Yeah, D8.
D8.
1d8. Die! It takes
11
11.
points.
It takes 4 points of cold damage.
Okay.
That's my turn.
This final Ettercap. is actually going to move in to flank you with the spider and attempt to attack you twice. Come on.
I've been
There we go.
multi-attacked. Oof, I hit.
Ooh.
One hit. Claws. For some reason, it's not letting me roll with the claws, so I'm just going to roll the bite twice, but one of these is claw, one of these is claw misses. However, the bite, you take... you take 3 points of piercing damage and 6 points of poison, which your resistance reduces to 3. So 6 points total. And give me a Constitution saving throw, please. With
Yay.
advantage because of your resistance.
Hiya. I think. Yes. Hiya. Hey.
You're fine.
Doing good.
You
And
can
then I need-
shrug off this feeling.
And then I need to save for Spirit Shroud.
Oh, yeah, and your spiritual weapon disappears because you cast that.
Spiritual weapon isn't concentration.
Is it not? Oh, my mistake.
No.
Yeah, no, it just exists.
Yeah, it's just kind of there. They're just fighting behind the spider. It's kind of scary.
It's goofy how much things you could have up.
Con save. Yay.
You're fine. But that brings us back to the top of the round. This Ettercap also rushing in. Right. Come here. There we go. Let's flank you. And is also going to attack. First, bite. Its poisoned fangs suck you. It hits.
Whoo!
Oof.
So
You
that's
take,
10.
10 points of piercing and 4 points of poison. And give me that
Yeah.
Constitution saving throw, please, with advantage.
Hiya. Hiya.
Ouch.
11.
Oof, you just shrug off the
Yes.
as this poison, this deep bite injects the poison right into your core. But you kind of flare with power as you shrug it off. But do give me another concentration check.
Yes. Come on, come on. What is it? Is it 18 or is it 10? How
It'll be
does
10,
it?
because it's
10,
either
okay.
half the damage or 10, whichever is higher.
Okay. Shit.
But your spirit, but even though you shrug off the effects of the poison, you feel
You finally
the
got
power
my
of your
fucking
spirit
concentration.
dissipate.
Finally
That's
got you.
One of these is going to inflict wounds. I'm critting one of these.
The giant spider and the Ettercap still watching Uther Ross painting in the sky. Nix, you're up.
Alright. Nyx is going to again steady his aim, and as he does so, he's gonna say to his sister, that's right, Avisa, man, I can't believe those Imperials lost a whole island. And then he's gonna fire at the spider.
Inspiration. That's such a great bit of RPG.
Okay. Where's my inventory?
Against the Ettercap or the spider?
The spider?
Spider, that's a miss.
Yeah, well, I tried. And yeah, I guess that's his turn.
Okay. Lorium, you're up.
All right. First hit towards the spitter.
With disadvantage.
Yeah, but it's a straight roll with the flanking, right?
Oh, the spider.
The spider,
I think you said
spider,
spitter, as
yeah.
in the Ettercap that had spat.
Oh.
Yes, so that makes it a straight roll. That hits.
All right. Kia.
Nice.
Oof, nice. It is
Healed
on
it.
its last legs, but it is still up as you actually do hack off one of its legs and your sword biting deep, but it is still snarling back at you.
Leave it to someone else. Ha 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 ha! Disadvantage to the other guy.
That still hits.
Okay, this one's being pumped with
Huh.
shut up with a second level divine smite because I really
Right.
want to kill it. So that's
Good God.
so 34 damage to that one.
Please tell me it has 1 health.
Yes.
Yeah, you blast it back, just one of its arms hanging almost by a thread as you just carve out a chunk of its torso, the flames bursting from your weapons, filling the air with this smell of charred flesh and black smoke that billows from the wound. It shrieks in pain, but is still up.
As he'll yell back to Naira, "Hey boss, come on, get your head in the game. We need you."
And give me another con save, please.
Yeah, that's what I was
Plug off
about
the
to
effects of the poison.
advantage. Wait, does it disadvantage the save?
Let
Or
me
is it just
check
attack rolls and
that.
ability
Sorry.
check?
Poison disadvantage and ability check. So no, it does not give you disadvantage on saves.
Sweet.
Nice.
And yeah,
Me fine.
in the aftermath of your horrendous strike against this, you feel your constitution pumping, and shrug off the effects of poison.
Nice.
It is going to attempt to strike back at you, moving to flank you with its companion as it
Good.
attack first,
Do it.
biting at you. 21?
Good, that hits. Good. Good. Bye.
Oh. So, yes. You take, first thing, 8 points of piercing and 2 points of poison for a total of 10.
Okay.
Give me a constitution check,
Yep.
and we'll resolve that before you just absolutely fucking decimate this poor creature.
Wait, I did a disadvantage. That was,
that should have been at advantage, in which case you easily pass and are not poisoned, and then you dealt 17 damage to it.
It makes a dex save if that matters.
Perhaps?
Yeah.
Literally doesn't even matter.
It
As
does
the
a
cloak
back
is now inflamed as well.
I'll roll for just for funsies.
for comedic effect.
And it failed the dex save anyway. So yeah, it bites into you, piercing through your cloak, and delivering this second shot. And then as the flames burst, it just flames rush into its mouth, and you see like in a cartoon where the skeleton is outlined in an electric shock, its whole head illuminated with flame for a moment before it bursts out of its eye sockets and ears, and it just collapses backward in smoking ruin.
Good.
Good.
That was my highest damage roll on that spell.
Naira, you're up. Roll me your wisdom save.
With advantage?
With advantage still.
Oh, thank God.
You may move and act as normal as you realize it wasn't frickin' Vestia. What is he talking about?
What she'll actually say is, no, Asiva, and it was pre-Imperial. And then...
You just like, that's what I said.
She will... How are you looking, Wander? You look like you need some help. She's going to actually sprint over using her Tabaxi speed. And actually cure wounds.
Yay!
Watch that spider's gonna be like, maybe it's not a good idea to attack that guy and attack Wander instead.
Perfect.
Okay.
And she will also turn back to Nyx and say, "You're my hero," and give him a bardic inspiration.
Okay. The spider is not smart enough to realize that it may be a bad idea to continue attacking the thing that has half killed it, and is going to attempt one more time to strike at Lorium. But wounded and limping as it is, it stands no chance. Uther, you're up.
Oh, Uther's going to take a few steps, seeing all of this going on, and go, well, now you've gone and made everyone angry. And point at the spider. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to hex him. And then I'm going to Eldritch Blast.
Hell yeah.
First one? Probably not.
That's a
Second
miss.
one. All right, I'll
That is
take
a hit.
that. So first he takes Hexu, and then you get to add on one of these
Kills him.
D10s.
He said that kills.
So it's dead.
Nice.
This is a spider.
Oop.
And then go ahead and end my turn.
Okay. Seeing the destruction that you have wrought upon its companions in the last round, this Ettercat that had been rushing forward kind of skids slightly to a halt, looking at you, snarling something in Undercommon, and then flees.
Catch that bitch!
Skittering back into the darkness of the wood. Wanderer, you're up.
Is that where it's at on the map? Or is it like off the map?
No, that's where it is on the map.
Okay, I'm good. Understood. As if I can do anything about it. I'm gonna move the spiritual weapon to be. Can I do this right there instead? So that I think that gets flanking.
It would give Naira flanking, not you. It would need to be here to give you flanking.
No, I mean the weapon
Oh.
itself. Like, would that, if I put it across from Naira, would the weapon itself get
yes, it would. Yeah, it can
Okay.
benefit from flanking.
Okay, dope. I don't know why I pinged again, but that's perfect. I'm gonna try to hit him. Hiya. Maybe. Let me actually get to the spell before I hiya. Hiya. 18.
Yeah, the sword and shield clash together. There is this burst of radiant energy that slams into the creature. Roll your damage.
Hell yeah. 12.
Okay.
And then I'll move 1. And then I'll count with my brain. 20. I ain't scared no opportunity attacks. I move here and I see if I die.
Okay. So 2 opportunity attacks against you.
Oh, that's a miss. There's another
2
miss.
misses.
And I'm gonna go 1, 2 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep.
Right. That's 30 feet. Yeah. It's 35 feet. 1 back. Wait, no, because yeah. That's perfect. Yeah, because yeah. And then I'm gonna say a word. Where is it? I'm gonna do this. Yeah. And in Celestial, he'll just say, grovel.
Okay, and that is a wisdom save.
A wisdom, yes. Fucking. Where is it?
It doesn't actually say. It's supposed to say at the bottom, but it doesn't appear to.
Oh, it does. It's the target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or follow the command. It's the second sentence.
Ah, there
Give
it is.
me a
Okay, yes,
wisdom
indeed.
save. Don't roll high.
But it makes it. The
Son of a
fear
bitch.
finally overcomes it.
I tried.
That
Um,
dirty fucking bastard.
That little
And-
bastard. That's my turn.
Okay. But in going after the retreating one, you have left Naira to the tender ministrations
She
of
heals
both
you
of
like,
the
cool, thanks,
remaining
bye.
enemies.
Yeah, cool. Neat. Bye.
And first of all, Naira, it snaps at you with its jaws, attacking with advantage. 16 hit?
Uh,
Alright.
I just realized.
No, you did not. Did you pull a Nuri?
I did. I pulled a Nuri, and yes, that hits.
Oh, you forgot to cast your mage armor.
I did.
Oh no!
Oh no.
You take
Fuck.
13 points of damage. Please give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, wait. What happened to my armor class here? Hold on.
With advantage just being in Lorium's presence. No, I'm kidding.
With plus 20 to your save because awesome.
I'm sorry.
Give
What
me a
did you
level
need?
and I'll have that.
I took.
Constitution save, please.
Well, she gets like minus 20 from being abandoned by Wander.
Hey, whoa. Abandon is a strong word with a lot of letters. I prefer left.
That's enough. So this bite sinks in, and you feel this poison pulsing inside, but you're able to shrug that attack off as the other one comes for you. But you are able to duck away and avoid its blow.
God.
The other two still fascinated by Uther Ross in the sky. Nyx, you're up.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
If I swipe at the webbing around me with my knife, would that count as an attack?
Yes, you would need to use your attack action to actually kind of have a chance of getting rid of it.
Okay, and could I use my offhand afterwards?
Yes. So you could like you wouldn't be able to use your short bow, but you could, for example, like throw a daggers.
Yeah. What I want to do is I want to pull out my dagger and cut my restraints first. Let's see if that happens.
Yeah, roll your attack. And I will say that if you want to be able to draw both of your weapons and like utilize them this round, you will have to drop your short bow. You won't be able to stow it. So it will be unavailable to you for the remainder of the fight.
That's fair. I will do that.
Okay. So roll your attack against the webbing with disadvantage because you are restrained. That is enough. That's the
Oh,
it's
thank God.
AC 10.
Okay.
Roll your damage.
Oh, I have to damage it still?
It's got hit points. You have to deal enough damage to actually cut yourself free.
7?
That's enough. That's enough. It comes apart. You are no longer restrained.
All right. Then, let's see if I counted right. Shit.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
And that
You are
should
within-
20 feet.
Yep.
Yeah. And then I'm going to throw a dagger at that guy. That one.
Okay, roll your attack.
Yeah.
That hits. Roll your damage. You get sneak attack from Naira's presence.
I know. Hold on a second.
Whew!
Nice.
Oof, 19. Nice.
And that is my turn.
Okay. Lorian, you're up.
Okay. Well, now we're getting swarm kind of changed things. Otherwise, I was totally going to go after that bastard.
I mean, I don't know why you don't assume Naira's going to get swarmed at this point.
Nyx
You're
wouldn't
saying
know.
swarmed. There's only 2 creatures.
Andrew's like, oh, hold on a sec.
Everybody give me perception checks.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are you being serious?
No.
Yeah. Turns
So
out there
it's,
are 40 more spiders.
And then Kia.
That also hits.
Okay. Kia. So 24 damage.
Oof. It is still up, but only by the narrowest, thinnest of threads. It clings to life as you hack back and forth at it.
Damn it.
That
Uh,
is his turn.
And it's my
Naira.
turn.
Give me a wisdom save with disadvantage.
Well, I'm going to challenge that actually, because Naira's afraid of spiders.
These are the
You
big
know
purple
what?
monsters on McDonald's.
It is.
I'll give that to you, actually. Okay, no, you know what? You're right. They are not spiders. You may move and act as normal.
Whoops.
These things are just Lorium in 40 years.
Yeah.
Ew.
Uh-huh.
So
Shooting web all over the place.
the one that she is flanking with Lorium, she is going to. Oh, great. Wait.
You can crossbow it.
I have.
Advantage.
Oh, I do
Oh,
have
yeah,
advantage.
you do have
That's
advantage.
true.
Oh, yeah, you did roll with advantage. So, yeah, go ahead and roll the second one. That hits.
Okie doke. And for 7 points of damage.
And, yep.
And then she's going to turn around with her crossbow and, like, literally over her shoulder.
You just Western dual style it.
I meant this one. There we go. Yep.
Spin around. Pew.
That hits.
Nice. Nice.
She's feeling a little better.
Sorry, I hope that didn't blow out any eardrums.
No, we didn't hear it.
Didn't
Oh,
hear
you
anything.
You got so
No idea
loud
what you're
it.
talking about.
Stop it.
And then she's actually going to move over here.
Okay. Yeah, so you were the one in front of you finishing it off. Then, yeah, very casually shoot the other one in the chest and move around behind it. That is your turn. That's dead. Uther, you're up.
Uther's going to move his hex to the one Naira's standing next to. Take a few steps closer and Eldritch Blast. Attack-oo.
Hit.
And attack-oo. Both beams. Nice. And then that's damage. Damage. And then
Damage.
Damage.
I gotta remember to say that.
Mm-hmm.
11, 13 points of damage.
Okay, yep.
Although,
Bam.
so far, you've been rolling really good on damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Both blasts hit,
Hmm.
knocking chunks off it, but it is still up. Bringing us to this one, which, with the fear in its mind, it seems to shrug off your command, Wander, and skitters off into the darkness of the forest, out of sight. out of
you.
mind. And it is now your go.
It's me. I'm going to move spiritual weapon.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit him. Maybe.
Oh, there.
That's a hit.
Yes. Yay!
Hey! Big hit, big damage.
And then with my action, waiting for my neck twick. I'm not really poised to do anything crazy, so Sacred Flame, give me a dex save.
Oh my god!
Shit. Why do you
Get
roll
us
high
aside.
against my saves? God damn it. You know what? That's a ruler. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm here now. Now it can hit me. That's my turn.
Okay, and you know what? It is going to attempt to, recognizing the evil malice in its mind, recognizing you as the source of so much of its pain.
I haven't done anything. You don't know me.
Oh!
Now, see, that could have been Naira.
Okay, that could have been a lot worse.
That could have been a lot fucking worse.
Not only
Damn
that,
it.
that's only, what is that?
That's 6 points. Yeah,
that's
so you take 6 points of
9 damage.
piercing and then 3. Yeah, you take 9 damage from that crit as it turns and sinks its fangs into you, but not quite as deep as it first seemed. But it will then attempt to slash at you with its claws,
with the miss.
but you smash them contemptuously aside. As we come back round to these two, still fascinated by Uther Ross. Nix, you're up.
All
Those
right.
poor guys.
With one dagger have been thrown and embedded in a dead guy, I will draw out my short sword and I will run up behind this fucker.
Kill the fucker.
Do the roar.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Not my best.
Oh,
It's only 17 damage.
Uh,
Not that good.
That is still enough, though, as you come in behind it and sink your short sword into its back. You feel it penetrate something deep inside. The creature stiffens and shrieks and then falls limp on the end of the blade.
It came after my sister. I used the sword, which I stabbed into its back to lift myself up, and with my offhand, I bring my dagger into its head. I know it's dead, but
There is a
that is what you
wet
see.
thud as your dagger finds purchase, and this gout of blood pops from its mouth, and it collapses wetly
then-
to the ground.
Almost in a hiss, like a cat that is like pissed at you. Nick's just focused on the thing, just says Virgo.
Okay. Lorium, you're up.
Seeing the one that ran away. One that got away. Just gonna walk over here. No, just look at Uther. So can I just hit these fuckers or what?
Yeah, just make sure you line it up. On
Alright,
the
shit, I could
first
do
one.
that. On the first one, he says. Yeah, it lined up pretty good.
Oh, he lined it up.
You go to hell. You go to hell and you die.
He told me to line it up. Look, see? It balances out because it's always low. But guess what?
But isn't this like your 4th or 5th 20 this session?
Yes, it is. We don't question
Jesus.
it. But every single time I've rolled super low on the sword damage, and it's upsetting.
Not true. You almost killed Naira.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
So 27 damage.
Okay.
And I'm
And it automatically saves if it's been attacked, right? Yeah. Spell it if it takes damage. Okay.
okay. I'm hitting it again. This one at normal. That would have been fucking hilarious if that was a net 20.
That still hits though, as your first sword bites deep.
See, now I roll
flames
good.
Explode. And then, before it can even act, you just bring your second strike around. It is still up, but good God, does it regret coming out of its stupor.
Okay, let's go back to Uther Ross.
He was enjoying the happy little friends.
It
10,
was.
15, 20,
No,
25,
can we
oh,
we please rewind? Go back to the other channel. I like that better.
Mara, you're up.
And how far?
Gonna steal his kill again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, Lorium, there's a whole spider left, and we know she's not going for that one.
Actually, yeah, I'm just gonna use my tabaxi speed. Boom. Bing.
Yes, you have had a whole round of that movement, so you're good there.
Oh,
Hit.
2 tens.
Is it still alive?
It is still alive, just barely, but
No,
it
it's
is still
not.
alive.
No, it's not. No, wait, you get sneak attack too. You get sneak attack.
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, girl. Hold up.
Yeah!
Yes. Yeah.
Sneaked into sneak attack!
And then, I'm gonna attack at disadvantage for the spider because she's gonna. What?
You can make a wisdom save to attack normally, but yeah, you do need to make a wisdom save.
Okie doke.
As you turn and see this creature and realize that your attack will bring it back.
So disadvantage,
no.
like I said.
Disadvantage, like you said.
Well, doesn't it,
Oh!
doesn't she have, advantage attacking it because it's stunned, so it'd be a straight roll?
Doesn't matter.
It would be, but really don't matter much.
I lined that up. That was pretty good.
Nice.
He did say to line it
8
up, so I'm
points.
gonna line it up.
The spider, as your arrow strikes it, kind of in a
Bolt, but yeah.
or bolt rather, yeah, shrieks shrilly and turns, skittering on its legs as its eyes refocus, all 8 of them, on you. But before it gets to do anything, Uther, you're up.
So
And
many
then Wanderer,
regrets.
you're going to be on deck.
Gonna point towards big scary spider after making some steps over. Well, surprise, as I'm gonna move my hex and attack first one with advantage. Hey!
Wait, why do you have
Hey!
advantage?
Cause he's stunned.
No, he's
No
not.
more. No longer.
Oh. It was 10 rounds? Oh,
Roll
someone
your
hit him?
attack.
Oh, okay.
Naira hit him.
Alright. Saku,
Thank you, Matthew McConaughey.
give me that 20. 14?
That is still a hit,
Okay.
but no crit.
Take it. And then
No crit.
No crits.
I'm just gonna add the hex onto it right here. Cause why not?
Please do so.
That was so close to being a full 10.
I saw that too. I was like, oh! And then end my turn.
Okay.
Wait, do you not get
Then
2?
you have 2 Eldritch Blasts. Uther?
Muted, yes. I thought the advantage and then, all the extra rolling. 13?
13 misses,
Oh,
unfortunately.
barely. Okay.
Yeah.
So enter.
Come on, Wander.
Wander, you're up.
Yeah, from the other side of the map, from downtown.
Comes barreling through the automated medicine.
That was such a visceral moment of nostalgia.
Yeah, there's a lot of things he can do from range. That's like range is his thing. Even if I miss, I might as well because I've got one. I'm gonna check the range before I do it. Yeah. I'm going guiding bolt.
Roll your attack.
Yeah,
So enthusiastic.
because I've been rolling well. Big old nat 20 right here. Where hey,
Load.
guiding. Oh, it's such a chore. Holy magic.
Oh,
Hey!
no, the 20 is definitely a hit.
Hi.
I can't see
Can't
any
even
of
see the
those.
numbers on those. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's blinding light. That's the point of it.
How, sir? Do you want to do this?
I'm just gonna turn around, literally look at the one that got away as it sprints off into the forest, and then just dejectedly hold up my symbol and shoot this. Actually, not even the symbol, no, because the fucking tip of his finger pops off, and a little flare-looking thing shoots out of his hand and shoots between the shield and the sword as they're clashing. Just strikes it in the face and it fucking explodes.
You basically just Iron Manned it. Just
Oh,
not
yeah.
even looking, just
And then
Uh,
I guess I still have movement. I'm just gonna move because funny. I'm gonna move right here and just watch the two weapons fight.
and there, in the shower of sparks cast by your spiritual weapons as they clash in front of you, the battle is ended. And the way ahead is apparently clear.
In 100 feet, we are going to be hit again.
Liam looks at Aaron and just says, "See, it was fine." Walks over to Wander.
Nara's bleeding.
Nix has walked up to her and he is holding out. I believe it's just a regular. I do have one of those, right?
Ew, get those out of here. Regular healing potions, bleh.
Actually, I don't think I do. Wait a second. That can't be right.
I made sure everybody had at least ones, and I don't know if you've used yours yet.
No, I haven't. I had it on Foundry, but not
On D20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will give her
D20.
my potion of healing.
I would actually be very grateful for it, but I will say I actually have a few of my own Anarian's healing potions you gave me from before. I can just use one of these.
He will keep his potion, but he will not leave until you've drank yours.
Out of combat, so you can get full healing from it. You don't need to roll.
I
Although you
almost got
rolled
full health.
practically full anyway. So yeah, you heal 10. And we're actually going to take a super quick break there because I need the restroom. So we'll take a really quick break, 5 minutes, everybody, and we'll be back shortly.
Wunderbar.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, Lorian, you have wandered, heal him up a little bit. As for the rest of you, you are left in possession of the battlefield. The corpses of the giant spiders and their Ettercap allies, controllers, herders, you're not entirely certain what, litter the ground around you. As you, sorry, Paul?
Nope, you finish first.
No, I was going to say, and you can now see this rising ground sloping away above you, the rise ending slightly as you reach the crest of the cliff that you had spied the day previous. All around you, the trees are festooned with webbing, and you do see examples of many other spiders. None of them, though, quite so intimidating as those you have just faced. As well as, again, the forms that the Ettercap, in addition to the form that the Ettercap pointed at, a number of other, obviously humanoid figures of varying sizes, encased in webbing around you.
Nyx is going to, once he's sure that Naira is good, and I'm sure she's like, I'm fine, go away. He will go over to one of the Eder cats, and I would like to attempt to I want to see if I can. Decant is not the word I want to use. I want to get some of their poison.
Yeah. Okay. Give me another knowledge nature check, and then based on that, will set the DC for the sleight of hands that will follow.
All right, I am going to. Oh, say that again.
Or medicine, if you're proficient.
I am proficient in nature.
Okay. Roll knowledge nature.
But I am going to burn my inspiration.
Okay.
Burn it.
Just don't burn the bodies. Hey!
Okay, yeah. You, based on your knowledge of this creature and your knowledge of, venom systems and things like that in general, you think you have a very good idea of where the poison gland would be located on this creature, and how you could go about extracting it. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand as you use your dagger to try and kind of like cut into it.
Yeah.
And extract the gland without piercing it.
Oh, okay. That's probably fine.
Yeah, that is plenty, actually. You are very skillfully able to open up the throat of this creature and locate the poison gland, snipping off outside the natural kind of valves that keep it closed, and cutting around it and extracting it. You are now in possession of an Ettercap poison gland.
Awesome.
We'll say for kind of practical purposes, you would be able to use this to decant, now that you have the gland, decanting would be the appropriate term, 2 doses of poison.
Awesome.
Hell, you poisoner shit.
I gotta get my edge wherever I can.
You're rolling stupid high on all of your fucking sneak attack.
Right? I was about to make the same point.
Like, fucking Aelwyn only
That's
lands
the
like
first
fucking.
time. Yeah.
Aelwyn lands like 11s and 13s on fucking damage and sneak attack rolls, and he's just like 17, 24. It's like, oh, give me
It's
that.
like,
I want.
Only 17. Ugh.
I want.
That's literally the first time I've ever seen anybody roll max damage on a sneak attack. And that was good grief.
That was amazing.
I cried a little bit, to be honest.
Beautiful.
But Nyx is doing that. I will yield the floor.
That'll take you a few minutes of very careful work. But yeah, is anyone else going to be doing anything?
I am with Valco, telling him he's a good boy and not looking at all at the dead creepy things.
He's actually, when you come back to him, he's like just crunching on a rather long-legged figure.
Oh.
With every sign of enjoyment. He's like, "Can I lick you?"
No. No.
I'm waiting for her to speak with animals somehow.
I think I can actually get that.
She can talk to the spiders. It'll be great.
No.
Lorian will just sort of turn around towards the figures wrapped up, and considering the fact that the wrapped up may be hard of hearing, he will thaumaturgy himself in just booming voice. Be like, any of you webbed up fuckers still alive? And see if any of them wiggle.
There is no response.
Yeah, I think they're all dead.
Loot 'em!
In which case they're dead.
Might be worth cutting them down, seeing if they had anything.
I mean, you're not wrong. Hey, boss.
Mhm.
Can you do your funny magic eyes to see if they have anything particularly useful?
Yeah, sure.
Lorium's great at getting people distracted from shit.
Who wants to come investigate the bodies with me?
Hey, Belko.
Not it.
Yeah, nose goes.
Yeah, she's gonna get to about there and then hesitate.
All you gotta do is look at him. You don't gotta touch him. As he's scritching Valko's neck.
I do have to get close enough, though, because there is a range on it. And it'll be, if you don't mind waiting around, it'll be 10 minutes.
We're waiting for Nick's stuff to anyway.
Over here? Yeah.
Okay. You don't get any pings of magic from anything over there.
Okie doke. And then it just follows me around, though, right? Because I basically cast it on myself.
Yes, yeah, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you.
I will return to the group and say I didn't sense anything. Nothing of importance.
Did you check them all? There's like 3 more over there.
It's a pretty big sphere. I can sense quite a distance.
Alright, shoot. As you do see him just not lovingly playing with Valko. Just thought of doing something, that's probably a bad idea.
Your detect magic is still up as you return to the group.
Mm-hmm.
Give me an Arcana check, please, Naira.
Okie doke. $26.
Okay, I will DM you.
Oh. Secrets. Secret.
Oh no.
What are you knowing, friend?
Did I just unconsciously bring about understanding or something?
Understanding.
Ugh. There's nothing
okay.
worse.
DM has been sent. And yeah, you return to your team.
Wander pulls out a gun and says, "My cover's been blown."
It's just the stick that Uther carries around.
It's an exact copy of it. Should we go now?
Should we maybe wait and take a breather?
No, I would really like to go. I would like to get out of these woods, please and thank you. And she makes her way straight back to the horses.
Yeah, see, I figured she would. We can take a break once we get clear of the webs. Uh-oh. Very high number. No, I won't do that. He just walks into the abyss.
Yeah, falls into emptiness.
Oh no, he's a
Okay.
flat earther.
Got flashbang with that map loading.
Uh,
That
It's
loaded
dark
so
as shit
fast.
here.
I blinked and then the map changed.
yeah, so you have crested the top of the cliff and are now able to see across the rest of this large plateau that spreads out into the rest of the Dorvashi Wilds and the woods beyond. What are you guys doing? Oh, actually, given this time that you spent here, Nyx specifically, well, who here is proficient in survival? Is it just Nyx?
Well,
Me.
jack of all
am.
trades. Just saying.
Oh, okay. Then yeah,
Yes,
anybody
everyone
who
is.
is jack of all trades or proficient in survival, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Mm.
Perception.
Oh, perception.
I thought I was about to have a much better modifier on this.
Right? I did too.
Hey!
You're not actively none of you have
my God.
actively tried to use your survival, so. Wonder, you're proficient with survival? Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay.
I'm
In
not
that
gonna
case,
survive.
Wonder, you are actually the only one to notice. There are, in addition to the track, like as you start to move beyond the area that's being kicked up by the activity and churned up by the back and forth of your combat, as you move beyond it up onto the plateau itself, you spot tracks, the rut of wagon wheels in the soft earth, and large prints around it.
I'll point them out to everyone. Say,
Say, you
Hey.
cut out.
damn it! He'll say, God, I can see it happening too. I went back to Discord. It just decides not to work. It never fails. They were here. That's what he says.
Your sensitivity is probably like super high.
Now it is because of. They were here. That's the thing he says. That's the words. He says them out loud to everyone. Points the tracks out.
Oh, yep. Lauren would just say, "Good eye. I thought those were just fucking divots from the spider legs."
So we follow them?
That's up to boss.
As we both simultaneously turn to look at Naira.
Menacingly.
I'm scared.
So, Naira, what's the call?
Yes! Christine?
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
I'm
Andrew?
muted.
There-
I'm sorry. I was muted. What do you
Oh,
mean?
okay. I thought that your guys' internet died. We found the tracks and we turned to look at you and said, "Are we going this way, boss?"
I'm going, yeah, I need to go toward those hills, but I think we're following the tracks because that's where the goblins are, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right then, let's take out the goblins and then find what we're looking for.
I'm guessing you marked that spot on your map.
Yeah, and she'll get up.
Oh no, you don't have to take it out. I'm just asking. We can always just come back.
I'd rather not. I mean, we found evidence that that material was being mined, which means they have more of it.
Oh no, I meant deal with them fuckers first and then come back to the ruins.
Aren't they in the same place?
I don't fucking know.
Actually, Sky Daddy, are they in the same place? Am I making that up?
You don't know.
Cool.
I know we just have tracks and that's it, right?
Yeah. On your stupid high perception.
I mean, if any of you want to examine the tracks, you could potentially figure out the direction that they were heading or anything or something like that, but
I'll do it.
I'll help.
We'll help each
double
other.
help.
We'll
doesn't
all
matter.
help each other.
Bros being bros out
The
in the
mighty
wilderness.
friendship friend group.
so who's leading it?
Not it.
Not it.
Okay, I'll lead it.
Roll with advantage.
Mine's a +4, so.
Mine's a
eight.
+9.
Yep.
See, there we go.
22. Yeah, you believe that the tracks are heading. Actually, they seem to be turning once they get through this cut that they had apparently gone through. They seem to actually be turning in more or less the direction of the hills that Naira had identified.
Well, at the very least, it seems like both are in the same direction. It may split the further we get up there, but we're heading to both.
Sounded good to me. Still want to take that breather? Oh, yeah, go on.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I don't have my notes pulled up because it'll kill my computer. Does anyone have the recollection of how long that Athgorad said it would take to ride from Aldwell to their fortress? Because he said like 3 days ride north or something like that. Am I misremembering?
Something like that.
That sounds familiar, yes.
When you were doing the Speak to Dead?
Yeah. That was like the one of the two things that he had to tell the truth on. I have it written down. I know I do. I just don't want to pull up my notes because it'll crash my boundary.
Yeah, he did say it was about 3 days ride.
Okay. And we've been out here for, give or take 2 days with a day wasted or I guess utilized in the mine.
I was gonna say, not wasted.
Well,
We saved some people.
lives don't matter.
We saved a lot of people from being mine slaves.
But did we get paid? That's what I thought.
Naira gave me gold or platinum.
That's
I
not
found-
we.
I found platinum for the group.
She tried to give you. Yeah, he tried to give you platinum.
Yeah,
said
and
no.
did I take it? No, I didn't get paid.
Willingly.
But yeah, so 3 days. So we figure we got. I know. Roughly 2 days to wherever we're going, right? Like give or take. But we're traveling via horse now, which is faster than a cart. So I mean,
We could get there today.
Well, this is the fourth day that you've been out here.
Oh, so we're like
but-
way closer than I
Oh
thought.
shit, we've been backpacking.
Yeah.
Hmm?
No, it took you a day and a half to get to the mine. Then you spent pretty much a full day.
Welcome back? Question mark.
Yes, I'm back.
Hey!
All right. We've decided that we're gonna find our way out of the forest and then take a rest outside of the forest, but not quite for the beyond. Does that sound good tonight?
I didn't hear any of that. Say that again.
Damn it. We decided we're gonna find a way out of the spider forest, following the tracks, and then once we get out of the spider forest, we're gonna take a rest.
Okay.
Short rest.
Yeah, short rest.
Naira definitely wants to get out of the spider forest. I guess. Yeah, never mind. I'll do whatever you guys want.
We're going to Disneyland!
Yeah. Along the tracks we go. Yeah. Lead the way, Nix.
Yeah, really.
I will point out to Lorium where to go.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to make your way. Now that you're over the ridge, the tracks turn sharper west. So you're traveling in a kind of west-northwesterly direction, making your way through the trees. One sec. Sorry, guys, I'll be right back.
Okay, no problem.
It's all right.
Puppy powers, go.
Mm-hmm.
No, never mind.
What?
I'll be like, we should have had Valko fight the last spider.
No. Sounds like it'd be horrible. Like,
A
what if he
little
got
bit.
hurt?
Yeah, then I realized, wait, if he got hit, he could potentially.
You know, like, what if he got webbed and restrained, and then all of a sudden the spider just murks him?
Not alone.
It's
It's not
just
Pokemon.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's just a dog fight with extra steps. It's a dog fight, but you're fighting with your dog. It's just a fight.
It's a real world experience. This one's not humanoid. But then again, I don't want him to get bit for like fucking 5d8 poison damage.
He wouldn't have been that bad.
Mm.
It would have been fine.
Oh, handsome. Oh.
You sounding like Lorium now. Would have been fine.
Is that what Lorium thought after he almost godsmacked Naira?
No, there are different thoughts.
Just, she would have been fine as the might of God literally comes down upon her.
I would have been fine.
See? That's the spirit. She hasn't died yet.
None of us have.
Yeah, if we haven't died yet, why would we now?
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna be fine.
After a few minutes, you're able to make your way following the tracks. It takes you about 20 minutes or so to make your way past the thickest of the webbing, following a rough trail that the cart seems to be traveling along. And you're able to, the forest doesn't get by any means much more pleasant. You're still in an area that looks very barren by forest standards. The trees are gnarled and twisted and very bare of foliage. And there's very little undergrowth around you that isn't covered in thorns. But you are nonetheless able to make your way to a relatively peaceful clearing where, if you can get rest.
I mean, yeah. Short rest, question mark, guys?
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
Naira just finds a tree to sit under, and she just is writing her thesis.
Oh wait, you're actually in character writing a thesis for this place.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot. Before we settle down, he will use Channel Divinity to get back a spell slot. It will be of the second variety.
I suppose I'll
Okay,
also... Well, I'll do the same.
Then I will short rest.
Okay, yeah. Anyone that so chooses, as you, take a moment to relax. You can all gain the benefit of a short rest.
Yay!
Go. Oh. Pardon me while I roll things. Thank you.
Okie doke.
And you get an additional 2.
Yay!
Yay!
See, it
Because of
was
Song
spooky.
of
Now
Rest.
now it's super serene. We're just in a forest with a bard playing music. It's nice.
Very chill.
Yeah.
And short rest, so I get all my inspirations back.
Oh damn, are they all back on short rest? That's fucking awesome.
Not mine.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Oh.
I've got Font of Inspiration.
Ah.
He's so dreamy.
He's so inspirational.
No,
As you
just
guys are taking this time to relax and gather yourselves after the fight, everyone give me perception checks, please, as you're chilling out for this time.
Yes, sir. Ooh.
Ah.
Woo.
Mm.
Oh. Ian's
Okay.
word.
He's gonna be like a bird flies by. That's
Pretty much all of you, actually, at various times, notice the 3 hills that Naira had called your attention to. This close to them, they're only a few miles away, maybe 3 hours or so, if you were to push yourselves. Atop the 2 smaller ones, there are, on small promontories at the very tips, amid the trees, you see the remnants of stone. And atop the tallest, in a small clearing, a break in the trees that seems unnatural, as though artificially created. From the middle of that clearing rises very clearly the tops of ruined stonework rising from the trees.
Nyx would walk over to where Naira was sitting and kind of point out where he sees the stonework. We're close, Dreamer. Real close.
I'm sorry. Say that again. I'm sorry. I was kind of lost. Naira is doing her thesis, so she's just like, hold on 1 second, and she's just scribbling stuff down.
Okay.
But what? I'm sorry. What did you say? I was a little bit elsewhere.
He just pointed out where we could see the tops of what I assume is the fife.
That she will obviously like. Well, since she was writing with ink in a journal, she will be blowing on it madly to try and get it to dry so she can close her journal. And put it away, and she's very, very excited. Are we ready to go? Can we go? Are we ready to go?
It's like a kid getting taken to an amusement park by their parents. Yeah, I'm fine. Everybody else?
Yeah, that was, No, you and Wander did a wondrous job of stopping the onslaught. And then Naira running in and plugging the hole. It was wondrous, actually. Well done. Didn't take a scratch.
I don't think I did anything that time. I'm sorry, you guys. By the way, I was not prepared.
You ran in.
But see, you beat him. So next time you'll be more prepared. Things don't get less scary. You just become more courageous.
Yeah, exactly. Guessing you really don't like spiders.
Well, I mean, who does? They're disgusting.
They're fine.
Okay.
Well, when they're not trying to eat you, there are little spiders all over the place.
I would rather not think about that. Thank you.
Apparently,
very much.
you're never more than 5 feet away from one.
You listen. When I was younger, a few times I have had spiders put on me. and I do not care for it. And she's not amused at all.
Uther just turns towards Nyx.
Nyx Nyx looks he is internally reliving some memories, and they're not his favorite memories, and he looks pissed.
Yeah, to her saying that, Lorium's face kind of scrunches up a bit, and he's like, "You had spiders put on you intentionally?"
Naira's face falls a little bit, and she says, "Yes, Not everybody's very nice to tabaxis, especially not children or nobles."
Well, shit, we have something in common then. Not everybody's nice to tieflings either.
And she tilts her head at that, and she goes, "Oh, I'm so very sorry, Lorium."
Oh, you don't have to be sorry. You have nothing to apologize for. You didn't do shit.
No, it was more empathy. Nobody should be treated like that.
Exactly. Unless they're an asshole, then fuck it, kill them.
Oh, I don't think I could do that to everybody who's ever been mean to me, but...
No, you don't have to kill fucking random civilians that are just assholes. You just beat the shit out of them.
That is behavior unbecoming, I think, but...
You can do it.
But she is starting to feel a little bit better. She's smiling again.
Yay, see? He was somewhat of a dick, and then he was nice. True Lorium fucking fashion. Just remember, there are always spiders within 5 feet of you.
Not true.
Would you not?
And with that, as you all prepare for the final leg of your journey to what you hope and assume will be the House of Fife Morwen, we will end tonight's session, guys.
Aww.
And pick this up. Well, I will see all of you tomorrow, and we will pick this up next Friday.
Yay!
Woo!
Can we level up, Dad?
Not yet.
Damn it.
Not yet, son.
We have